All right. So, last episode, you guys escaped basically the nine hells, and what you call managed to escape with your lives after facing what you believe to be a pit fiend or a devil of some kind. With the help of a powerful spellcaster, Trisvana, who you believe to be working in the academy of the city. With that being said, you guys, after what you call Mariana managed to get out and rescue, with the help of the others, rescue her younger brother, Avery. You managed to head back from the portal with her basically from her magic teleportation magic to back to the safety of the compounds of the academy. With that being said, by this time it is still wee hours in the morning. It's about probably around, who knows, more or less almost midnight or just way past midnight. And you guys, so far you guys are all alone with Trisvana. And that's where we're gonna begin. So, what do you guys do?
I need a long rest.
That's right. Some of you have not healed up.
I got 27 hit points.
I thought we all leveled up. Or is that going to be like the next morning when we wake up?
Yeah, you guys level up, but you guys would add the hit dice of your. It would not fully restore you to your max. It will you will gain the hit dice of what hit dice you gain when you level up.
Okay.
So if you, for example, for example, you have a 1d6 hit dice. So when you level up, you add another 1d6. You roll a 1d6, and you add that to your current hit points.
So I need to go up 10 hit points.
Avery is just, looking at the young boys, just looking in awe, in wonder, in where they are, and still amazed what happened. Trisvana goes, "Please follow me. My office is just in the next room."
All right.
Unless you guys are doing. She sits down in this office with in this huge room, and then there's a desk. There is two two blue couches where you guys could sit basically. And she gestures for you guys to sit. He says,
Sit.
if it's up to you guys if you guys want to stand up. She looks at Miso, and she looks at Miso and says, "Your family is currently being taken care of. They're currently at the Nobles District." And she pinpoints it in the map, basically, that you use for your adventuring. She's in the Nobles District. There is a place there, fully paid for and fully taken care of by the Elder. So, free of charge, according to the Elder, your entire family is there. She looks at Mariana. Your friend, Hagon, is also currently there. So if you wish to find him, he is there, waiting for you. And then he looks at Vandelte. And she says, "According to the Elder, you were looking for me at one point."
I was. You sent a letter to my mentor, and I came in his stead as he has died.
Well, it's actually the other way around. He sent me the letter to give to you. Basically. Let me go grab it. And she looks, underneath her drawer, basically underneath the table. She opens the drawer, opens it, and grabs what you believe to be a black envelope with what you believe to be a red seal of his. what you call, of your mentor. So one moment as I try to find it, because oops. Oh no, that's not it. Give me one sec. Where is it? Okay, here it is. So, basically, she gives you, or she hands you the letter. Are you gonna read it quietly, or are you gonna read it for everyone else to hear?
Quietly initially, and if it's got information to share, then I would share it.
Okay, for the sake of this, I'm gonna post it in chat, if you could see it. Academy. It's a bit long though. So while that's happening, let me guys know what you're doing.
Well, I'm just. I rolled. I only have a. I'm not gonna roll anything because I'm not that far back for my stuff. I'm just gonna sit and just wait. And like I am thinking of, I really need to go to my family and at least sleep because I need to transcribe all my spells from my current spell book into the spell book I received before we went down the Nine Hells, the one that doesn't burn or liquid.
I would say it's. I would say you could do that while this is happening. Easily done.
Okay, then I'll be doing that. I'll be doing that because I have a lot of spells to transcribe.
Yeah. So technically, it's not gonna be that hard. Basically, you're just doodling away. Technically. Anything else you guys are doing? Wrong. While this is going on, do you guys plan on doing anything else?
Is Mariana and Avery in the room with us as well, or did they?
Yeah, they're with you, basically.
Okay. So.
It's a bit long, Vent, I'll tell you one moment, as I have to...
Good thing I read fast.
I have to freaking paste it in sections because Google...
I see that.
Does not want to copy the whole thing. And there you go. So, Trisvana then continues. She says, welcome. My name's Trisvana. You already know me or met. At the same time, basically, the reason she points at the other tree, he points at Darella, Vendelte, and Mariana. This tree were the reason this tree was in the Nine Hells to begin with was because they're looking spell components. Very rare spell components for a ritual. The ritual involves basically, how would I say this? The ritual basically involves destroying an artifact or a powerful relic that has been or that are made by gods, known as the vestiges. 1,000 years ago, more than 2,000 years ago, basically, the gods have created artifacts to aid mortals like us in our world during the war against the betrayer gods, or what I call the evil gods, and the devils and demons who try to invade our world. With that being said, artifacts were made by both sides, the so-called vestiges, both the good or the primordial gods, and the evil or the betrayer gods. These artifacts are very powerful, which is why it takes resources and time to find ways to destroy them. There is a cult on the loose known as the Angel of Irons. I'm gonna put that in chat. This cult worship, according to what I have researched, worship a betrayer god known as the Chained Oblivion. This so-called Chained Oblivion, or this so-called god, is the god of, how would I call it? The god of deceit, darkness, and void. And I believe that they're trying to bring him back in this world. Or worse, he's already here, and they're trying to prevent people from, bringing him back from where he came from. Which is why these people here was sent by their mentors, or I would say sent by the elder to aid find this resources or ingredients to create so-called ritual that could potentially destroy this artifact. My kind, as I am a part, as well as the elder, am a part of a secret guild known as the Harpers. The Harpers are a group of small individuals specializing in finding artifacts, powerful relics from the past, and hopes that they do not end up at the wrong place or end up at the wrong hands. I know this is so much information to deal with, but like I said, members of my guild, including me and the elder, are being hunted as we speak by what we believe to be the cult. And you see her face starts to show this what you call solemn, sad, serious face as she looks at slowly looks at Mariana and says, I believe one of our members were a close friend of yours. Wyvern, was it his name? Unfortunately, before I could get to him, he was already gone. I apologize, and I'm sorry for your loss.
I know. To make a long story short, his head was basically delivered to us after a battle with this cult that you're talking about.
I see. Then I believe that could be a warning. Maybe they know what you were up to and telling you that they'll probably do the same to you guys if you do not stop what you're doing.
Perhaps.
But if we do surrender or stop what you're doing, claiming those what you call important ingredients for this ritual, there might not be a world for us to live in. As the Chain of Oblivion will make sure that they're gonna try to rewrite history the way they want it. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Avery's just looking around saying, ooh, what's this? You see him looking around what you call the cabinets full of what you believe to be spell components in jars.
Stay away from those. Stay away from...
Is that an eyeball? I see an eyeball. He just points at it.
Stay away from those. No.
Miso just kind of looks up, side eyes Avery because he seems way like he has no fear. Like he didn't seem like distraught at being in.
He's more what you call. He was terrified when you first saw him in the Nine Hells, especially when the devil was around. But now that he knows that his sister is here, He's more what you call curious about whatever the things that he's seeing, probably read from books, and now seeing it firsthand. It would be best, you see here, Tristana continues, it would be best that you go back to the estate where the elders, where the rest of your family are waiting to prevent bad things to happen to them. Currently.
Would it be possible for us to take him to the house with all of the other children?
That will be up to you.
I'm just saying, it would be an unknown location and he might be safe there.
Sorry, what, Belle? What did you say? Did she leave, Belle?
House with all the other children? Huh?
Oh yeah, as you mentioned that, Tristana mentions, oh yeah, you're not apparently the only one staying at that place. There's also another, what you call an orphanage. Basically, it's well, it's not an orphanage house or place, it's a mansion. But an orphanage needed place to stay because of the corruption in the city, and the elder provided it for them for free, as well as your friends and family.
Okay. That makes things easier.
Well then, without what you call, if you have no more question for me, I'll lead you out. Yes, Bal? What did you say?
I just asked, you know, if my brain can function, that would be great. Right. Marion just asked if this mansion place is a secret or if people know about it, like just the public.
Well, it is in the nobles district. Compared to the other houses within the city, it is one of the safest place as there is more guards. It's not a secret place, but no one would know your family or your younger brother is here unless you tell people about it. Currently, the only people that knows is you guys, me, and the elder. Is there anything else you wanna ask of me? As a cat is meowing in the distance.
Sorry.
That's okay. That adds atmosphere. Alright. Well, it's getting late. I'm pretty sure you all had a rough, long day.
Oh, don't you know?
And then suddenly you hear a shattering glass from outside.
Oh no.
You see Tristana looks from where the noise came from and says, Andrew, you might want to check that out. And then you hear footsteps coming from the other side of the room where the doors of this room is. Okay, it says, don't worry, Miss Tristana, I'm already checking it out. Probably a cat. And he just checks it out, says, we may have company in a minute. We may have company. So, change of plans. Considering some of you are not in a very good shape. She stands up. You see her go behind her front desk, where there is this bookshelf filled with books and jars. She pulls a book out, and then this bookshelf starts to move and slide on the right, basically, revealing what appears to be a door behind this wall. And there is an what you call an underground tunnel, this stone spiral staircase that goes all the way around.
Outspaced. Oops, sorry, not you.
Spiral staircase that goes all the way around. That is what you call lit up by gems that attach to the walls. This light green gems. She points and says, maybe it's safe that you go here. This will lead you to the secret alleyway back of this establishment or the academy that will lead you to the city streets rather than taking the front doors. Considering you have a young boy that you need to protect and some of you are currently not in the good state, it would be best that you take this.
Yeah, Marion pushes Avery and, well, not like shoves him, but like.
But I want to stay! And it's just,
Tunnel.
you see Mariana just pull Avery, the young boy. Please, hurry.
But at the same time, she's saying to Trispana, what about you? What if this is the cult?
Most likely it is them, considering they know I'm a Harper. Like I said, as we speak, my members are being hunted. I'll give you guys enough time to make a distance to leave this place. That should give you guys enough time as I try to slow them down the best I can.
After I finish reading the letter, I hand it to Trisvana.
No. This information must stay within you and your friends. Keep it. If they find it in my dead corpse, they know something's up.
No, I figured she would want to read it as well, unless she already has.
I'm pretty sure I already know what it means, considering your mentor is also a Harper. Now, please, there's not much time. Do you guys all go? At this time, you hear a young man saying, the man that you hear from the other side of him, you hear him say, "Hey, you're not supposed to be here! Hey, ah!" And you just hear
Yes, we will be skedaddling.
Marion is gonna make Avery. I'm at full health, and I'm really curious what's happening.
It's probably not good to stay here. Please. So are you all going?
Make sure that Avery goes with everybody else, and she stays with Trispana.
No. You need to stay with them. You need to stay with your brother.
Why don't you come with us?
Because they'll follow us. They'll know if there are not people here, they know something happened. Which is why I need to stay here to slow them down.
I'll be leaving with the group.
Okay, so Miso is leaving. Avery, what about the rest of you? You know, you're starting to hear footsteps going closer and closer, and it's several. Mostly, the footsteps are basically metal boots. You hear metal clanging.
Is it the construct?
You hear what you believe to be a construct as the tugs are louder than a typical humanoid creature can make. Please.
Thing my brain said was unkillable.
Is everyone leaving? Because this is happening.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you guys go to this tunnel, unless some of you are staying, he looks at you and says, "May the gods guide you." As she smiles as the bookshelf starts to close, separating you from her. You're now at the current tunnel. What do you guys do? What do you guys do?
Alright, we need to just continue down this as quick as we can, but as quietly as we can. To get out of the way. You know, she's buying us time, so we need to really make haste.
Okay. So as you guys go in this spiral chamber, going what you call about, I would say 60 to 80 steps. You guys go down, and then there's this long corridor of a tunnel made of stone walls, and then there's leakage of dropping water coming above you guys. You guys go about more or less 50 feet before you reach what you believe to be a stone, what you call a metal gate that has a lever on the right side. As you're about to go it, you hear fighting from where you guys came from. You hear metal, clanging of metal, and at the same time, explosions. here and there. Not too loud, but enough that you could hear it from the distance.
I imagine we need to hurry along and get as far away as possible.
Okay, you pull the lever, the door cranks, you hear chains move as this metal door goes up, revealing what appears to be an alley of some kind. And as you guys leave, you are currently at the city streets, basically. And yeah. So I'm guessing you guys go straight to the estate.
Yes.
Yeah.
So as you guys all go to this to the nobles district, following where Tristan pointed the map, you start to enter the section of the what you call city, which is walled off, and there are guards patrolling everywhere. With that being said, you see there are two guards guarding the front doors, and there is this young guy wearing a humanoid guy that has this dark brown hair, wearing a blue vest, and has two swords on his side, and he appears to be talking and chatting to this guard, saying, "Hey, please let me in. I'm just gonna be here for a few hours, and then I'll be on my way." And then the guard just talks to this guy and says, "Leave, you're not supposed to be here." You see someone like this, basically, let me check. You see someone that looks like... where is it? Someone who looks like this. And the guards look at you and says, "Can we help you?" As this guy's talking to the other guard. What do you guys do?
What was that about the guards?
The guards look at you and says, as you guys enter this closed area, this sealed area, that is secluded from the rest of the city, and says, "Can I help you?
We are coming here to rest and recuperate and find shelter for the young man."
This is a nobles district. Are you nobles?
Marion shows up.
We're friends with Sheena and Nora. I believe you know who they are.
She nods to you, Vendetta, and looks at what you call you, Mariana, and says, "Oh, hello, ma'am. Please." And he opens, and then the guy looks at this guy, looks at all five, basically all four of you, says, "Hey, I'm with them. Trust me." And then he looks at he shoulders basically you, Mariana, and Vendetta, and says, "Right, guys, I'm with you, right?" With a smirk on his face.
Does Marion recognize him?
No, you do not.
Oh, not somebody she knows.
Nope.
Yeah, I don't know you, but my family's in here, so I don't know who he is. Anybody else? Anyone?
And then he whispers, "Come on, man, let me in, and I promise I'll pay the favor. Please. I need to really get in there."
Why do you need to get it?
You know, a job that I need to do.
That's very non-descriptive.
How about this?
Marian's just gonna walk in now.
Okay, Mariana just doesn't care, says, okay, and walks in and says, Come on, guys, let me in, please. I'll pay you 50 gold. How about that?"
Who are you?
"Well, I am the most good-looking guy in the planet. My name's Devin."
Have I met this guy before?
Nope, but what you call roll intelligence check Vendelte.
Miso just looks him up and down like.
Yeah, you get the if you know Flynn from Tangled, you get that kind of vibe from him. This
23.
23. You remember someone that looks like him while you guys were looking for, one of your friends' sister that was supposed to accompany her in Montero Horizon.
Morgarana's sister?
Yep.
And that was a nat 20 plus 3, by the way.
Yeah. So you see he matches his description, but you're not sure if he's the guy. But yeah. This guy is just, trying to persuade as Mariana just walks in with Avery. Avery is looking at the swords that this guy has on his back, with just, enlightenment, considering he rarely sees people with swords. This guy's
So
just
can
like...
I ask him if he's friends with Morgarana's sister? I don't remember her name.
Yeah, I would say, I'm friends with a lot of people. And we could be friends if you guys help me out. Please. He just smiles.
I'll let you in, but I'm keeping an eye on you.
Fair enough. See, they know me. And he points at the guards. And the guard's like, do you know this guy?
He's with me.
The guards look at each other. Roll deception check. Vendelte.
Okay. Uh, 19?
19. Yeah, the guards just look at each other, shrug, and then says, well then, you can go in, I guess. The guy just goes like, yes. And then as you guys all go, the door behind you closed, and you enter what you believe to be the fancy or the classy part of town, as most of the houses here are like mansions. And you guys, as you guys go to this estate, the guy said, Devin, or this guy says, well, as much as I want to stick around, like I said, I have a business to attend to. I need to get some job done. He does grab a bag of coin that has 50 gold in it, tosses to you, Vendelte, and says, payment. Yeah, Mariana?
Marion was waiting,
Mm-hmm.
like, just inside for everybody while
Mhm.
that was going on. And this guy's trying to go somewhere.
Yeah.
So Marion just grabs his arm. He's like, no.
Why?
That's not how it works.
But I already paid. See, he points at the bag of coins. I said I'll pay.
You're not going off by yourself.
I need to do stuff.
Yeah, we told you we were going to keep an eye on you. There's no going off by yourself right now.
He sighs, says, fine. And you guys all go to the estate. As you guys enter...
At least one of the rogues go with him.
Yeah. You guys begin to see this mansion that has red brick walls, and then this dark green roofs. It has a second story. It's quite big. There is a garden and a balcony.
Ooh.
And you guys see something that looks like this. As it points to the map. Miso, you do hear someone playing the violin, which you believe to be your younger sister, considering she wants to be a bard just like you. Inside.
Oh yeah, the entire family's bards. It's
Yeah.
sometimes so annoying.
So, what you call this guy? Devin just looks at you and says, "Whoa, is this your place? You must be really rich and wealthy, huh?"
Yes, I am.
Cool. No, Devin goes. He asks if you guys are really rich and wealthy, considering he saw the place that you guys are heading.
No.
Keeping missing. ADD is through the roof today.
Mm-hmm. So, you guys go in the front door, and I'm assuming what do you guys do?
I head
Well,
towards
I'm
the violin
following-
with my family. So
Sorry, what's
I'm
that?
following the shady guy.
Yeah, the shady guy is just looking in amazement with how big the mansion is, as if he never. This is probably the first time he's seen something like that looks like this. Miso, what are you doing?
well, I'm gonna go and follow the sound of the.
Yeah, it is
the
coming
violins
from
with
the.
my family.
It is coming from the second floor.
I'm
Next,
gonna head out there. I need to check in with my family.
Yeah,
so that they don't freak out.
so the door is currently closed. Who's knocking?
I'll knock on the door.
Okay, so
The door
Miso
to the
knocks, and as you knock at this, what you call metal handle, the doors, you hear small footsteps coming, and you see the door slowly opens, and you see what you believe to be a young elven girl, blonde hair, wearing this white dress, maiden dress, and what you call looks at you about probably not older than 12 years old. She looks at you and says, "Hello."
Hello. I'm Miso. My family should be here. Can I come in?
Oh, you're one of those cat people.
Oh yeah, we're apparently rare in this town, so I kind of want to check and see how they're all doing. So can I go ahead and head on up to them, please?
She looks at behind her and screams, "Momeza, there's a cat people here." And you see another set of footsteps and saying, "All right, I'll be there in a sec." You just hear that, and you hear basically this young, what you call, footsteps as this young woman with brown hair, human, approaches, says, oh, hello, oh, you must be one of, I believe, one of them." And he points at what you believe to be your mother doing the dishes, basically. And Mariana, as you look and peek, you see Hagon also eating by this giant, what you call dining table made of dark wood, as he's eating chicken, basically. "Please come in," as the young woman just let you guys enter.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
So as you guys enter, you see a massive mansion. Basically, there's a kitchen and a dining table on one side, and there's a giant living room on the other side, and what you believe to be bathroom on one rooms. So you see your mother, Miso, says, "Oh my dear, you're back. You were gone for a long time. Your brother and I were worried. Your father, on the other hand, is having a good time, considering this is the first time he's seen something this big."
Of course, he and Terry are probably thinking of some sort of concoction or scheme or whatever. Yeah, I'm back. It was no big deal. I met a couple of new friends. They're down a ways over there. You'll probably meet them in the morning.
The rest of them do follow you unless you guys have other things you wanted to do. It says, she introduces herself and says, "Hi, my name is Taki. She points at Miso, I am her mother. Nice to meet all of you."
Pleased to meet you as well. I'm Vendelfay.
Nice to meet you, Vendelte. You see, basically, just like Miso, basically what you believe to be tabaxi or a cat folk. Or a cat, basically, walking with its two hind legs, wearing a basically a leather dress of some kind. Mm-hmm. There's
dear.
food. There is food in the table. And you hear, Mariana, you hear Hagon says, "Oh, Mariana, you're here! Look, we got food!" And you just see him enjoying himself eating. I see you got
Yes, you
Avery!
I did.
Well then, you hear,
Probably introduces
sorry?
Avery.
Mhm.
Gone.
Oh, Avery is just, what you call, doing the same thing what he's doing at Risvana's office. Just looking around, basically, touching every furniture that he could touch in complete amazement, basically.
Marion just says out loud to the room, "There are no spell components in here, are there?"
I think there are.
The what they call the young woman and Taki look at each other, or Mrs. Yomada says, "No, we're not sure. We're not what you call experts or knowledgeable in this kind of things. But we have food though, in case your people are hungry." Taki looks at you, Miso, and says, "Your younger sister and your father are upstairs. Your brother is will be back. He's just probably getting drunk somewhere."
As always.
And I believe he told me that he got you and him signed up for the tournament. It's gonna be coming up in 2 days.
Of course he did. Okay.
Please convince him to stop. I already lost sake. I cannot lose two of you as well. Of getting yourself killed.
I'll find out I guess in the morning, I'll find out what more information about this tournament is, that he's gleaned. But he's an idiot, so he more likely doesn't have enough information. I'll find out more. I'll contact the elder and find out more if I need to about what's going on.
Okay, thank you. I'll be doing the dishes then. You see Taki goes the dishes. You see a lot of kids running around as well, not just Avery. As a matter of fact, you see, I believe, 8 of them, more or less. So you see the young woman, the one that with Taki, and you also see this bunch of kids. And there's lots of them, different races. One has white hair, the other looks like Elven. There's 2 of them looks human. There's a tiefling, what I believe to be a dragonborn, Darella. You see dragonborn. You see a bird folk, basically. You also see Mariana, another half orc, but this one is probably in his early teens. You see another boy that looks like Avery, wearing glasses and a green cloak, green coat, reading in a corner.
They're gonna be best of friends.
Mm-hmm. So, while that's happening, what are you guys taking a long rest, or do you guys have anything to do before we move to the next day?
I am beaten up. I'm gonna take a long rest.
Okay, so Vendete goes up.
What do?
Taki mentions that there are rooms above. Currently, there are 5 master bedrooms or queen size bedrooms upstairs, and Taki also mentions that they're occupying one of the rooms. At the same time, there is also a small library upstairs, which you believe to be where your Miso, where your father is currently at.
I'm gonna go up to first of all, Marianne and Vendelta, you know what? I need to sleep for tonight. Can we meet up in the morning and then hash out on what we're gonna do. I need to speak to my father before going to sleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll figure stuff out in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I go.
Mhm.
I go head up to the library. I also want to check out whatever books are in that library as well. I walk on there.
So basically, if you head to the second floor, there is a library on one side at the corner, and there is a couch, or what you call a chair, a leather chair, where your father is currently sitting and reading books. The whole place is like a small library. It's just bookshelves on all sides. There are lots of books. It says, "Oh, you're back." I have to say, this is nice. This is really nice. As he's just enjoying himself.
Good to see that you enjoy yourself. You know, it's just a little perk. I, just helped out a couple people briefly. Any interesting books around here?
Well, mostly historical books. I'm still trying to get used to the place.
Okay.
But whoever owns this is probably as wealthy as ever be. Your younger sister is in the other room, just next from here, practicing her violin. And as she just reads books, basically. Are you looking for a specific book in particular?
Not a specific book. I just randomly want to check out anything that's looks like anything. Actually, yeah, I want to see more if there happens to be any books on I guess the Nine Hells where we were at, like, just so if I can.
There are no books about the Nine Hells.
I mean, sorry, I meant to say a history of, say, the town that I'm in, because I know nothing about this town. So at least something that's a good skimming, thin, tiny book to read about, recent history, I guess. Within the last 50, 100 years, maybe?
Okay, so you do get information. Basically, Dragosha is the capital of this city. And basically, it is located south of Wildmount, where your family lives, basically, where your village is located. And basically, the rulers of this city. I want you to roll. I would say, Miso, I want you to roll per investigation. Let's go with investigation.
Yeah, that's only a total of 12.
12. You notice that basically the rulers of this so-called city is the royal family, which we believe to be the king and queen, followed by the merchant lords, and all the names there are written. One of the names looks very oddly familiar to you.
Oh no.
The merchant lord is the same name as Sake introduced to you.
I did not. Well, since the investigation is low, I don't remember that name, but it does seem familiar. Okay.
Yeah. You remember that your you remember that
my sister had said
mentioned that name once. I would say with that roll you would probably know who that guy is, considering you've been mentioned, and considering what happened with Sake, you would know who that person is.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, that's familiar. Okay. I'll obviously keep it to myself because I don't want to alert my father, and doubt I know anybody else either.
Okay. So while that's happening, what about the rest of you?
Marion, while Vendeltha is probably keeping an eye on sketchy guy, Devin.
Okay. Because Vendetta is sleeping, Miso is busy. Mariana, I want you to roll. What's your passive perception?
passive is 18. No.
18. One moment.
I probably want to be walking around with him.
Yeah. He's still there currently. Just leaning in one of the walls.
Alright, dear, you needed to do something.
Yes, I need to do something. Far away from here, apparently.
I'll walk with you.
Why?
What do you need to do?
Am I so good looking that you have to chase me around? Hagon is looking at you confused, talking to another guy that he does not know.
No, dear. I've had quite enough of human men. I don't trust you one bit. I've had a long day.
You should sleep, so that I can get my job done, and I'll be out of this. I'll be out of your hair, or everyone's hair.
I'll join you. I will join you on your job, because I don't trust you one bit.
Well, let's just say my job is not a place for women. How about that? Yeah.
Oh!
Hagon is now walking across you guys. Mariana, who's this?
I'm going to punch you in a moment.
Oh, please don't. I really like my face a lot.
I'm sure you do.
What they call Hagon looks at you and says, "I can punch him for you if you want." No, sir. Please don't. I honestly don't want any trouble. I just want to do what I came here to do, and I'll be off.
Marion is gonna get up as awkwardly close to this guy as she can
Okay.
and say, like I said, I don't trust you one bit, darling.
I'm pretty sure you have a
and
younger brother to look forward to. Do you?
But there
So-
are people here that actually trust to watch him. You, I don't trust. So you and I are going to do this job together. And then I am going to walk you out. Am I understood?
He just looks at you and says, "Quite feisty. I like it, but quite feisty." Hagon looks at you, Mariana says, "Is he gonna be a problem? Did you met this guy? I thought you already learned your lesson from the other guy. So who's this?" As Hagon looks and points basically to this person.
I don't know who this is. Apparently he has a job to do here. I don't trust him, so we're gonna do it together.
Devin looks at him, looks at the to Hagon and says, "My name's Devin, most good-looking man in the planet. Nice to meet you." As he tries to shake his head, Hagon just looks at him and says, "Okay. Let me know if you need anything." He looks at you, Mariana. "I'll be at the kitchen."
Marion probably backs off from Devin and says to Hagon, "Will you keep an eye on Avery for me?
Of course.
While I keep an eye on this 6-foot child?"
I can keep an eye on him for you, and you can stay here with your brother after what happened. You know, it's hard to get separated from him. "Hey, I'm not a 6-foot child, I'm right here." You hear Devin says it. "I have ears, you know."
She's probably making sure that he is in her sight, but she's also not responding, basically ignoring him.
Okay.
She just says, "No. Who's in the room, by the way? Is Dorella..."
Dorella, what are you doing?
Sleeping.
Oh, okay. So all three of them are basically the other two are sleeping. Miso is upstairs. You are the only one who is at the first floor. The one with you are basically at this time is Avery would probably be upstairs sleeping by this point. You hear Taki, which is Miso's mother, doing the dishes, helping a young woman. Hagon is also with you. Sorry?
Marion will probably ask Taki, is her name?
Oh yeah, Taki, right? So I believe that's her name. Yeah.
Yeah, she could be Taki.
Mm-hmm.
T-A-K-I.
Marion will probably ask Taki to watch over Avery
Mm-hmm.
while she's with Rico.
She would nod and says, "Of course. I don't mind.
Thank you.
No problem." She just continues watching the dishes.
She'll go back to Devin and say, "Let's go."
Do you really have to come with me? Is this really
I do.
necessary? I really don't need to babysit you while I'm doing my job.
Oh, I do believe it's the other way around, darling.
Okay, sure. She just smirks at you and says, "Don't get lost now." And he follows. He goes outside waiting for you. Do you follow her? Do you follow him?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to point out that if you do not sleep, Mariana, you would suffer exhaustion.
Is he gonna? He said he's gonna be here for only a couple hours. Oh,
At least that's
I
what
only
he told
need
you.
4 hours.
Oh
I
yeah.
only need 4 hours for a long rest.
Yeah, you have 4
So-
hours. At this time, this is happening within the hour. So
Okay.
currently, you're
I'm
still
just
asleep.
saying after 4 hours, then I can follow him around.
Yeah, if you can find him, yes.
Marion would have already known that because they've been traveling together for
Yeah,
a little.
yeah. You also know that half elves basically only need a few hours of sleep, I would say.
Okay, so then Marion would leave Vindelthe a note that was saying like,
Okay.
"I'm
Okay.
watching this.
Okay, easily done.
Come
So,
get me when you wake up."
so you follow Devin?
Yes.
Okay. So while you're following Devin, you see him looking at the map, saying, "Huh, I wonder where's that house."
Which house?
Oh, I don't know. It's somewhere right here that I need to go. He points at the house at the Nobles District, not far from where you guys are.
So we'd have to leave this house.
Yes, we have to leave the house that you guys are currently at because I need to go to another house. Like I said, you don't have to come with me. I just need to grab a few things and I'm out.
Fixing that note to Vindelthe.
Mm-hmm.
I would probably tell Vindelthe where we're at when she wakes up.
I would say at this time your current okay, yeah, good.
Okay, so that Vindelthe can find us and I can go back and get some sleep.
Okay. So you go back leaving him basically.
Ooh. I'm gonna be in this house. So nobody I care about is really in danger.
So what are you doing? Are you following Devin or are you heading back?
She'll follow Devin as far as this house gate.
It is a few blocks, about, I would say, it's about more or less 10 blocks away. So are you following Devin?
Just far enough to make sure that he actually leaves this house. Avery and everybody is sleeping.
Yeah, he leaves the house. He goes 10 blocks. He's going east basically. 10 blocks away from where Avery is sleeping.
Okay.
So are you basically staying with him or are you heading back?
No, I think I'm gonna go with him for like a block or two. Really
Okay.
be sure he's actually leaving, and
Yeah,
then
by the time he reaches the 3rd block, he's still going.
okay.
So do you head back?
Yeah, I'm gonna head back and get some sleep.
Okay. So at this time, what you call Vendate, you wake up. The other, unless you guys are have to have other things to do. Vendate, you wake up. You saw the note that Mariana left, and I'm guessing you followed them.
Yep.
Okay. Roll survival.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
No, perception. Sorry, perception, not survival. Perception as you're looking for this guy.
Did he ever give us the last name?
Nope, his name is Devin.
Okay.
What did you roll?
19. Sorry, I was muted.
Okay, so you look, you reach the, what you call the house that Mariana told you, and you look for the guy. He is nowhere to be seen.
I really don't trust him.
Okay.
So, yeah, you do not see him anywhere in that spot.
Well, then I will go back to the mansion in case he decides to return.
Okay. So, the next day does arrive, unless you guys have other things to do. The next day does arrive. And breakfast was served by Taki and the young woman. And you see the kids and Hagon eating, as well as Avery. What you call... Your, Miso, your brother is back, basically. And he does smell like booze. Your father is asleep at the library, probably spent time the whole night reading. As well as your younger sister is also there, eating with the kids.
I forgot to mention
Yeah?
her story. Just, like, for a few minutes right before she went to sleep, Marion probably let herself have an emotional moment. So
Yeah.
what happened to me today?
Mm-hmm. You sleep, I would say you sleep next to your younger brother at that time, you know, worrying about what could have happened to him.
Yeah. Anyway, continue.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, you guys, the whole place is just, the whole dining table is filled with food. Basically, food that you have, I would say not new to Vendelte and Mariana, considering your nobles. But, Miso, this is new to you. This is like basically a royal version of a feast, basically. Your mother does mention that, surprisingly, that there is like a year's supply of food in this place.
Wait, where did this house come from?
I'm more concerned of all these children without parents.
You hear the young woman mentioned, they're orphans. Our house got bought by a corrupt merchant, and the elder decided to offer this place in our stead. So, what do you guys do?
Enjoy breakfast.
The guy does not come back.
Okay.
Good. Marion probably hates his guts.
Well, actually, Miso asked, like, hey, actually says I wasn't, around there. Like, hey, what happened to that guy? Anybody, that Devin guy, I guess his name was? Where?
He decided to conduct his business elsewhere.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Miso continues eating because, hey, I'm not in it. I didn't let him into the building. That's all good.
Yeah, you get the point that that guy is not to be trusted. Or at least that guy's just full of himself.
Or both.
Yeah, or both. Probably both. So, you guys finish your breakfast. A decent, quite full meal. And yeah, what do you guys do? Miso, your younger brother does approach you and says, your older brother does approach and says, I managed to sign us up at the tournament. It was quite tough convincing them that there's gonna be two of us, but they accepted. Probably they're gonna make you face a spellcaster. I told them that you could do things with your hands, and I'm gonna be facing someone who uses brute force.
Do they? What else is there? Like, you know, is it just till somebody quits? If it's a fight to the death,
Well,
idiot.
technically it's not a fight of the dead. It is a fight until you get unconscious. The moment you get unconscious, you're disqualified. They also gave me some of the rules. He's saying this out loud that you guys could hear this, basically. One, you cannot use any animals.
Yes, that means Kohaku stays home.
Yeah. Another is you cannot use any potions in combat, so healing potions are not allowed. Another three is there's betting, so you can bet for yourself or for other players, and you get double if you win, and you get nothing if you lose the bet. Apparently there's
How many rounds?
I think there's at least 4 rounds. I believe there's at least a dozen or so fighters joining from across the continent. One of them apparently is another Tabaxi. Bigger than me, apparently. I think I'm gonna be facing him.
I'm tired.
The Colosseum is not far away. It's huge. You'll never miss it. But I'm probably gonna buy some stuff, you know, to arm myself, hopefully. Yeah. And he goes to your mom basically and says, "I'm gonna be off again. Don't get drunk." You hear your mother yells, and he leaves. What about the rest of you? What do you guys do?
Does this house have a garden?
Yeah, it does. There is a huge garden outside.
Then Marion probably spends like a few minutes in the garden just thinking about stuff like tournament, night house.
Yeah. Hagon approaches you and says, "You still worried about Avery?" And sits next to you.
A bit.
Well, the important thing is he's back here, alive, in one piece. At least he didn't suffer what Wyvern suffered.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about them constantly, you know. I'll try my best to watch over him, if that makes you feel any better.
So I'm kind of wondering if Trisvana made it out alive.
Oh, me too. I was actually thinking about going to check.
Same.
I was thinking about just like walking into the academy and saying what we find.
Okay, so who's going to the academy and who's staying?
I'm going.
I'll go.
Okay, Benda and Darella.
I think the elves and the squishies are gonna pick up.
So all 4 of you are going?
Yes, because Academy
Yeah.
books, spells, ooh.
Okay,
Yep.
so you go to
I'll
the
learn more about-
you go to the academy, and there are 2 guards, and the gate to the academy where you guys entered is completely sealed and locked off.
Yeah, I wanna approach the guards.
And he says, "Yes, can we help you?"
We were here.
We're here to see Trisvana.
Currently no one's allowed to go to the academy at the moment. There's been a situation.
We know about the situation.
Yes,
we
which
were
is why we're not allowed. We're being given orders not to, what you call, anything that could disturb the investigation.
Can you just tell us whether or not Trisvana is still alive?
Well, we don't know who that is, but there was a murder happened in one of the rooms in the academy.
Don't trust it.
Apparently, there are multiple bodies. I think there's at least 4 or 3 bodies.
Oh. I just made the connection that these are new guards.
Yeah, there are new guards.
I was like, oh no.
And
It is not the same guard that opened to you when you were at the academy. So the Andrew guy is not this guy. Or at least it doesn't sound like the guy that Trisbano was talking to the other night.
I guess we'll go talk to the elder.
Okay, are you all going to the Elder?
Marion is very hesitant to leave, but yes.
Okay, let me guys know if you're doing anything else. You guys...
Wait for them to come back.
You guys go to the Elder. The Elder is there. The young boy, basically, opens the door for you. Karim. And you guys are escorted to the Elder, which is currently the Elder is just doing paperwork. Welcome back. Have you seen your family? He looks at you, Misso.
Yes, they all seem to be well for now.
Yeah.
And happy.
You don't have to worry about paying. I have completely taken care of it. They're free. You and your family are free to stay there as long as you like.
Thank you. That's mighty kind of you.
He nods with a smile, and that goes for all three of you. So,
We were at the academy last night. It was attacked.
I've heard of it, yes.
We just went there and they said there was a murder. How is Trisbana?
I have not heard of her since last night. So, let's just pray that he is still alive in one piece. I have no...
Indeed.
The important thing is, what you call, to continue what you were told to do. And the tournament is gonna be in 2 days. So, you could feel free to back out if you think you don't have what it takes, but it would really help me out a lot. And at the same time, you guys get the day off, at least for the festival. Lady Allura is currently still doing her research about certain things. She'll meet with you. She told me that she'll meet with you when the time comes. And she looks at you, Miss, and says, "If your family does need anything, just let me know, and I'll try my best to provide it."
All right. Thank you very much.
He nods and gets back to work. So, you guys have the day off. What do you guys want to do?
Before we leave, Allura, just for Bal's curiosity, I want to see if she knows the name Boyd Rudd. Marion's.
Yeah. You have to ask her. You have to find her.
Yeah.
Because she did not mention to you, or you have not get a chance to ask her about it.
Yeah, Marion is gonna make sure that the party knows where she is, but she's gonna go by herself.
Okay.
To find Allura.
So Mariana is gonna find Allura. What about the other three?
Mariana is going to see who?
Lady Allura. What about the other three? What are you guys doing?
Actually, I wanted to. Oh, well, you first.
You wanted to what?
What do you
I'll
guys
let you
do?
go first. I talked over you. Okay. Well, then I will. I just want to briefly. I want to briefly talk to the elder. Hey, I saw this book about the merchant lords, the current merchant lords, and a name popped out for me.
Yes.
Can you direct me to like a bigger book, more detail about merchant lords, and one in particular? You know, it just kind of piqued my interest.
Are you looking for a specific merchant lord, perhaps?
Yes. I mean, his name seems familiar. My name brings kind of.
The name, I'm gonna give you the name exactly. One moment. The name is.
It'll be Trevor.
One moment. The name is Virion Morhes. I'm gonna put that in chat. So that's the name. What you call? Do you mention the name?
Well, no, I haven't checked. Like, yeah, I think it's something.
I already put it in chat, basically.
Oh yeah. Tell the elders. Like, I think it's something. More Victor something V more. Yeah.
You mean Virion Morhes, Mr. Virion?
Yes, that one. Yes, him.
What about him?
Well, I'd like to know, his name seems vaguely familiar, but I wanted to know more. Like, I think my sister may have mentioned him at some point in the past. So I just wanted to, what is he merchant of, and look into him, and, if I could talk to him.
I would say the name, once you mentioned the name, once the elder mentioned the name, you would probably know who he is. He is actually the one that your sister introduced you and to your family. And basically, even with that role, the one that got your sister banished.
Yeah.
So it would ring a bell. It would start to ring a bell. Because your Sake, that Sake was fascinated about this guy, considering he was a merchant and knows a lot of things, and probably provided him spell components for free. And the elder does mention to you, it says, well, Virion Morris is an elven high lord. He is in charge, basically, with communication and talking to other ambassadors in other parts of the continent. And currently he is at the royal palace. Your brother did mention to me about being in a tournament, so I'm guessing he's gonna be there watching the tournament. Speaking of the tournament, it turns out Virhon Morris, he looks at you, Vendalte and Mariana. He's voting for this guy, that your competitor, basically.
Andrin.
Lovely.
So, yes.
And that is 2 votes, not in our favor.
Anything else you wanna ask me?
Okay, so he'll be at the watching the tournament. Spoken bonus communication. Where? Trying to pull up the map of finding his location in reference to where we're physically located now.
Well, I'm guessing he's in the royal palace if you're looking for him, but they're not gonna allow you to go there unless you're a merchant lord.
Alright, that means I'll just have to see him at the tournament. Perhaps. Yeah, I guess I have to see him at the tournament. I'm gonna have to stock up on stuff. I don't know, get my head in the game.
Okay. So you're gonna go to the store, or to the How about?
I'll probably wandering the town because it is still a new town. I only got there last night and only briefly saw it, so I need to get my bearings and know where I'm going in case I need to make a run for it.
Okay. So you basically you travel and explore the city streets. What about Vendalte and Darella? What are you two doing?
Resting up and, I don't know, preparing for the tournament.
Okay, so you have no, you don't have a place in mind yet? So you're just training, basically.
Yeah, just training. I don't really need anything from the market or anything, so.
Okay. So, Mariana, I want you to roll perception to see if you can find Lady Allura. Mariana? Bal? Did we lose Bal?
She might have stepped away for a sec.
Okay, so what you call Miso? Are you planning to go to a blacksmith or a magic shop? There are several.
Well, I'm seeing as I'll probably be up against a magic user. I don't know if there's going to be anything that they can do to. Well, they can't do anything for my wand. I don't know if that. Let's check out a blacksmith because
Okay.
my scimitar is pretty cool, but I don't know if I can make it either better. I think I might be good on the magic and my components.
So
I want to check out the blacksmith first before I.
They both serve armor and weapons. Which do you prefer on looking?
It would have to be weapons. I can't wear additional armor.
Okay. You can upgrade your leather armor or studded leather if you have the highest one.
I think I can only have medium. Is the highest I can wear.
Yeah. So in terms of weapons, this is what the blacksmith offers you. So just deduct that.
Okay, I need. So that means I didn't have to buy components. I'm proficient in. Where's my? I have 2 up at fighting. I need to find. Sorry, I need to find the weapon really quickly. Let me take a screenshot of that, and then I will.
Yeah.
Back to you shortly.
No problem.
I might need you. Okay, I got a screenshot. So.
Okay. Mariana, are you back? Val?
I'm back.
Okay, so roll perception while this is happening. As you're looking for Lady Allura, roll perception.
That's 21.
21. You do find Lady Allura at the library. Same library that Hagon was looking for Avery the other night. And you see Lady Allura just invested with books, basically.
Okay. Also, actually, one thing at a time. Yeah, I'm gonna approach Laura. Let me guess that she's reading.
Allura looks at up and says, "Hi, dear. Good morning.
Hello.
What can I help you for?"
Is she sitting at like a desk or like a table?
Yeah, she's sitting basically in a library, with a bunch of books on the table.
Okay, she'll sit down at the table too. I was wondering if you know the name Boyd Rudd.
He's gonna roll. Unfortunately, I can't say I do.
And what about the name Yasmin Samaha?
Yasmin Samaha. Yes, she is. She owns the partnership for the library.
Interesting.
You could go meet her if you want to talk to her. She's probably just around the library.
I think I will. Thank you, darling.
No problem.
Have a good day with your books.
Well, I'm currently researching basically the artifacts needed for your quests and for the rest of your friends. I'll let you know if I find anything about the person you're currently looking for.
Thank you, dear.
She nods and smiles.
And then I think I'm gonna go find Yasmin.
Yeah, what you call Lady Laura does describe it to you. And you do find her. She is a dark-skinned human, and long black curly hair, wearing these purple robes, basically. So she looks like this.
Ooh. Greetings.
Yes, hello, as you approach her, basically.
Hello, dear.
Are you looking for a book in particular?
Actually, I was just looking for you.
Okay, is there something wrong?
Do you know the... Ooh, wow. Do you know the name? Magnus Pomeroy. And then she's gonna, like she does, she's gonna show off her signet ring.
Oh, you're his daughter. Yes, I do. I was supposed to meet his convoy with your younger brother.
Yes.
I'm guessing you finally arrived. I was waiting all night the other night, but no one came in from my room. Probably you guys got delayed, probably with the travel.
Here's the thing. And then she's probably going to explain what happened.
Okay. Oh my dear, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Marion is gonna be careful about her wording, though.
Okay.
Oof.
What do you say? She did say that your father did entrust me your younger brother, but no one came to drop him off.
When were you expecting him?
I would say several days or weeks ago. I lost track. I waited every night to see if they would arrive and assumed that, that they got delayed because of travel by a ship, considering there's a lot of dangers that the waters have to offer. But they never arrived until, I saw you. And I figured you just arrived.
Avery didn't even arrive.
No, not that I know of. Like I said, no one came to my door. They were supposed to escort your younger brother to drop him off. And I was supposed to watch him for the meantime while your father was doing his errands. The ship never came. No one knocked on my door, so I assumed they got delayed. I didn't.
Ship.
Yes, they told me that there was gonna be a ship where your brother would be at.
Do you know the name Boyd Rudd?
Can't say. No, I'm not sure if I do. I'm sorry. I could look up a book and see what I can find.
No.
She nods.
I know more than I would like to know about him.
Okay, will there be anything else?
No. Thank you for all your help.
No
And
problem. She bows.
by Lady Alora and check on Alora.
Yeah, Laura is still there, basically invested with books.
Okay. She's not gonna interrupt Alora again.
Okay.
She's gonna walk out.
Okay. Do you guys?
And during the 2 days?
Yeah. You guys have 2 days before the tournament,
Okay.
so you guys can do whatever you want.
Spend a lot of time in this mansion's garden that we're staying at.
Okay. It comes peacefully. Nothing happens basically. Avery is invested with the small library upstairs of the mansion that was provided by the elder. Hagon is basically just what you call keeping an eye on Avery as well.
Yeah. Marion, because she hates that dude, is probably going to keep an eye out for that Devin guy.
Yeah, currently for the past 2 days you have not seen him.
Cool.
I would say roll perception.
Me? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one rule I would have really liked to have succeeded. That's an 8.
Yep, you have not
That's
seen
one.
him anywhere. For the past 2 days you have not seen him. Anything else that you guys want to do before we fast forward to the tournament? Yeah, Miso?
No, I don't think so.
Miso, what about you?
So I put in there for the +2 rapier for the blacksmith. And there isn't a way to upgrade the studded leather to like keep the studded leather, but upgrade that one. Is there?
I have the list. For the what you call for the +2, you need components.
Like,
do you have the components?
I don't.
So you can only get because you need to provide components to the blacksmith for him to make the +2.
Instantly.
Gotcha. Okay, then let
What
me just.
component does Miso need?
I need 2 iron ores and a silver ore. So I need to get ores from somewhere. Okay, then I guess I just get the rapier +1.
Okay, so just
then-
change that. And for the armor, I'm gonna post it as well, so you guys could see it. Oh no, that's the weapon. Sorry, my mistake. That's not it. It's this one. Okay, give me 1 sec. Short sword. Dagger. So this is for the armor. There's also magic shops that sells different things. That's up to you if you want. Yes?
During the 2 days, I just realized that I'm going to need a component.
What components? Spell components?
Yeah, I just need yew leaves.
Yeah, easily done. You could basically you could hunt that down from the forest nearby with the 2 days. So if it's just leaves, if it's not what type of leaves are they?
Yew.
Yeah, easily done. Because considering you're a ranger, you're adept in nature. So I would say you would find I would say a year's supply. You would find a bush with those with those type of leaves, sorry.
Okay.
So cross it down.
Alright.
Anything else that you guys want to do for the 2 days? I would say you still have to sign up for the tournament. Mariana and Vendelte, if you're joining, Vendelte, you have to leave the what you call the Eagle, probably to Darella or to the mansion.
I'm sure the children would thoroughly enjoy playing with Birdie.
Okay.
And is there anywhere around the town or outside of the town that I can, I guess, hunt these ores down for components?
You would have to go to a cave, basically. And that's gonna take you that's gonna take you a while. You need...
Okay, I'm gonna ignore components then for a while. I have the list now, so for the future.
She'd have to go into Montera Horizon to find this cave, wouldn't she?
No, technically any caves, because iron ores are not rare. Silver ores are much more harder to find, but they're not gold or diamonds, so...
No, I just thought that Dragosia was mostly city with just that little patch of wild area.
No, there are forests that surrounds every part of the map. That separates each city, basically. Because Dragosia has 3 cities. Dragosia is just the capital, basically. Or 4 cities, rather. So, technically, you can go to a cave if you go to basically to a forest or to a city that has a cave, then yes. Anything else that you guys want to do? Before
I guess during this time, Miso's just going to be, we'll be practicing in probably the forest where it's safe and practicing spells against trees, wildlife, whatever kind of thing.
There's also several shops and magic shops as you just been to a blacksmith. So if you guys are not gonna buy magical items, we can fast forward to the day of the tournament, basically.
Oh yeah, Marianne's probably practicing her Orcish.
Okay. Yeah, Hagon would probably teach you, train you as well for this. So, if you're all good, we're gonna fast forward to the day of the tournament. I'm guessing Mariana and Vendelte would sign up.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you guys would go to the tournament and you would see, posted in the board, I'm gonna show you. So, Karen, if you look to the page, the items, the shop is also there if you want to look at the blacksmith stuff. It's one of the pictures, basically. Somewhere there.
Wait.
Just browse the photos section. It's probably deep there somewhere. But it's there if you browse the gallery.
Oh, for the... Oh.
It's all there. So, you see this. And, Mariana, one of the names of the competitors is surprisingly facing you. As it's Devin.
I knew it.
So,
I think he was sizing up the competition, but he didn't know I was joining.
Basically, Miso, you also see your younger brother's name, and he joins you as well.
Yeah, Terry. Yay.
So, with that being said, you guys are all gathered, basically, in this giant Colosseum. Like, if you've seen the Roman Colosseum in Rome, pretty much that's what it looks like. So it's a giant round Colosseum known as the, the Titan's Cage Colosseum. That looks like something that looks like this. It's just this round.
Nice.
So you see something like that. You see a lot of competitors, basically. You see a Tabaxi that looks like Miso. You see 2 female figures with a mask. And surprisingly, you see Devin there, sharpening his blade. Oh, it's you guys! He waves.
How's it going?
Hey, what's up? I didn't know you guys were competing as well.
You kind of slunk off the other night, didn't you?
Well, like I said, I got a job to do, and then I'm off. Simple as that.
So you needed into the mansion to do a job that you didn't do, and then you left.
Well, like I said, the moment I do my job, I'm off. I can't stay forever.
Well, alright then.
Trust him one bit.
Yeah, unlike your ex-husband, Mariana, he's a bit of a jerk, but he's less sinister and more just a fool of himself.
I just smirk at him and tell him I can't wait to mess up his pretty face.
Oh, you can definitely try. But that is if we get the chance to face each other. And look, I get to face you. He looks at you, Mariana.
She's probably just. Yeah, she's probably just glaring at him, like.
All right. He's just as you're glaring at him, he's basically smirking at you. Basically, he says, "You do realize just because you're a lady, that doesn't mean I'm gonna go easy on you, right?"
Oh, oh, I'd hope not.
Okay, so what you call Miso? You see this giant cat approach you. Probably the only tabaxi other than you and your brother. It's like a white tiger, basically, but huge in comparison compared to you and your brother. It says, "Hey, how you? I didn't expect to see another tabaxi around here."
Yeah, neither did I. I mean, I thought my family were the only ones around this town. Whereabouts are you from?
Oh, I'm from Vasselheim. You see someone that looks like this. That's from another island from Isilia. You see?
What?
Yeah, it's big.
Yeah. Well, my name is Miso. What's your name by chance?
My name, just a moment. Where is it? Boom, 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 boom. One moment. His name is... Oh, my name is Tomo.
Hello, Tomo.
Nice to meet you. And how about yours? What's your name?
I'm Miso.
He gives you a hand, basically, to shake.
I shake it.
It's massive, basically. Your entire hand is occupied by his giant paw. As it is, it's like holding a giant basketball. Nice to meet you, and he shakes it gently. Well, good luck, and may the best fighter wins.
So strange.
So,
he's a fighter.
And
Miso's thinking if he's a fighter, Terry is gonna get.
You could assume that he's either a fighter or a monk. With that being said, you guys could bet yourself or someone else as a competitor. So do you guys bet? Darella, you're among the audience as you're watching this. So technically, you can bet for Vendelte, you can bet for everyone that you know who's joining. And if you win, you get double the money. If you lose, you gain nothing. You lose the money, basically.
Okay.
So if you bet 100 gold, you get 200 gold in return. Same goes for the fighters. You can bet for yourself or bet for other people.
Yeah, I'll bet on the bet. I'll say.
How-
Have
How much do you bet for her?
100.
100? 100 gold?
Just died violently.
Is that right, Darella? You bet 100 gold for...
Yes.
Okay, so if she wins, you get 200 gold on the next round. What about the rest of you?
I'm gonna bet 100 on myself.
Oh, okay. So you get 100 to yourself, Vendelte and Mariana?
I don't think I'm gonna bet. I'm gonna play it safe.
Your father, Miso, is gonna bet for you and your brother 100 gold each. Basically.
Hey, Dad.
So, yeah, with that being said, we're gonna go with the first round, which is technically Vendelte. You'll be fighting a competitor that looks like this. So, one moment. You see this. Basically, you're given a chance to introduce yourself. Like, for example, you want to be called the champion killer, something something, and then your name. As as you get introduced to yourself in the crowd. So what you put in chat what you want your characters to be introduced at for all three of you. For example, you want to be called the champion killer, and then your name. One moment as I find... Where is it? So first, basically, Vendelte, you get to face... Where is she? Guys? Hello?
Hi.
If
Hello.
for those people who are fighting, put in chat what you want to be introduced at. For example, you want to be introduced as champion killer, Vendelte, something like that, or from the deep parts of Ankarel, something like that. Something that will, yeah, no problem. So, while that's going on, while you do that, Vendelte, you're gonna be facing someone that looks like this. I'm gonna check out her her stats as well. So a tiefling woman, basically. Someone who looks like from the Nine Hells. With short black hair, reddish pink skin, horns, wearing this black leather shirt. And I'll get the guys to show you the arena. One moment. This is Arna the Spring Maiden, Devon, Lady Roselia, Loyal, Mas Lady Asahar, Rogarius, Gavajar, Valari Hazeman. Alright, you guys done? Oh, what you call... Mariana, how about you? How do you want to be introduced, considering you're from Ankarel?
Did you put up the picture of the tiefling?
Yep. Do you not
see the cat?
Oh, do you see the cat? How about now? Maybe it's your internet again. How about now? Do you see it?
Still a
I
cat.
just see a tiefling. I don't see any cat at all.
Oh no, that the cat is the one which is Tomo, basically the one I showed before.
Oh.
Okay, how about now? Is it still?
Oh, I see it.
Okay, yeah, that's the one you're facing
Okay.
Cool.
for the first round. It's the Tiefling woman. What? Mariana, are you done with yours?
Yeah,
Oh.
I just put it back.
Okay, so you guys are introduced in the tournament. I'm gonna project the tournament. As you see, massive coliseum technically, and there are people, what you call, cheering and yelling. From the distance, you would see basically, you see something that looks like that. What you call Vendente, you see Darella watching from the crowd. Basically, you also see the Elder and Karim, who is also cheering. You also see what you call the fat guy, the one of the merchant lords who is eating. I would say I'm gonna show you what they all look like. And Miso, you now see basically the guy that banished your sister or got your sister banished. So I'm gonna show you the Varian Marhis. So here are the merchant lords sitting behind the what you believe to be the king and queen. And what you call Miso, this is the guy. Moment. That's the guy.
And which one is the one that Marion knows? Trevor Crag Fury.
This is the one from the tournament, the one that your father knows of, the beast hunter himself.
Cool.
He looks like a barbarian and someone who enjoys killing. You also see a druid, and you also see this woman, which you're very familiar of. You see, Lady Ezerin. Who is apparently one of the merchant lords, sorry. And Bendelte and Darella, you see this guy, which you believe to be another merchant lord who is someone who likes to eat, basically. You've seen him before. And that's the rest of them. Oops, no. Alright, so with that being said, as you guys are introduced, I'm gonna... First round will be Vendelte and the Tiefling. So, you hear the, what you call, a bard announcing and says, a name, basically, a wood elf woman who does not like fancy names. Vendelte. As you see from the right, the cage opens. And you, Vendelte, comes out, basically, as the crowd goes wild. And the next one, on the other, is gonna be introduced as... Wait a moment. Where is it? All the way from Isilra, from the magnificent city of Efzarin, a noble, a fighter, and a hero of her city, Lady Valari Hazeman. As you see, the what you call the cage goes up on the other end of this cage. As you see, the Tiefling woman comes out. With that being said, I want you to roll, what you call, Vendelte, to roll, initiative.
23.
23, one moment. Uh-huh. Jim. Give me 1 sec. Mm. Alright, so 23 is gonna roll for her.
Do what?
He's gonna roll for her. 1 moment. Oh, yeah, you go first. So what do you do?
Is this hand to hand or
Yeah, you could use spells.
with? Okay.
So technically, the only thing that you cannot use is potions. You're not allowed to use a healing potion during battle.
Okay. So first, I am going to cast Crimson Right
Mm-hmm.
on my longsword.
Okay.
And then I'm going to, let's see, how far am I? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 50, 45, 50, 55. She is 65 feet away. I'm going to move up 30 feet.
Okay.
Well, no. I'm going to move up, 30 feet, fine.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right here?
Actually, 5 more.
You have
There's
35,
65.
right?
I have 45.
Oh god. Oh god. Okay.
And then I am going to... Are we allowed to use crossbows?
Yep. You're allowed to use whatever weapon that you currently have on you.
Sweet. I'm going to use my hand crossbow.
Okay, so roll to hit.
That's a 24 to hit.
24 hits, roll damage.
That is 10 damage.
Okay, anything else?
No.
Alright, she's gonna move forward as she receives the blow of the crossbow bolt on her shoulder. She's gonna sword first. 1 moment, she's gonna try to see if she can cast a spell.
Okay.
Oh, where is it? Alright, she's not gonna do that. She's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna attack you with 2 rapier attacks, basically.
Okay.
19, 20... Yeah, that hits, basically. Plus 13.
I'm gonna use my uncanny dodge.
Okay, for the first one, you take 1d8 plus 3 to the 6. 1d8, 1 moment. 1d8, 6, and 2, 3, 6. Oh, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, you take 10 damage, 20 damage, reduced to half. And then, because this is piercing damage, you take 5. Reduced to half, it's 5. You take 5 damage for the first one.
Okay.
Second hit is 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You take 17, reduced to half because of piercing. I know.
Okay.
Do you take piercing damage? Half.
I do, so long as I'm not in my hybrid form.
Okay, so you take 17 damage, and if you're immune or what you call resistant to piercing, you take half of that, which is 8, basically. So you take 8 damage. Okay.
No, I take the full damage. I'm not in hybrid form.
Oh, okay, so you take 17 damage, and then you take 10 before, so 10 then 17.
Yeah.
Okay, it's your turn.
Alright, so first I am going to use my long sword.
Mm-hmm.
28 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Gotta check and see how much. Right. Back. I gotta double check what that does.
Okay. The next one that's gonna be fighting is basically Miso. Miso, you're gonna be fighting after this.
Preparing my what I'm gonna do. Hopefully.
Yep. You're gonna be dealing with a spellcaster as well. So they're gonna be matching you with whatever your capabilities are. Alright, Vendelte, what did you do?
That is 22 damage.
22 damage. Alright, anything else?
Do I get a second attack?
Yeah, you're a dual wielder, so you get a second attack. Unless you already done
And
2
I'm
attacks.
level
Did you done 2 attacks already?
No, that was my first one
Okay, so you have a second one.
for this turn. And then second one is a 21 to hit,
21 definitely hits. Roll damage.
and that's 19 damage. And then I'm going to disengage.
Disengage is an action.
Not for me, I'm a rogue.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Bonus. That's a bonus action for you, basically. Yeah.
And then
So
I'm going to move 40 feet straight back.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Anything else?
Not this turn.
She's gonna cast Blight on you.
She's casting
So
what?
she's casting a spell. I'm gonna look at Blight one quick. Mm-hmm. Plus 8. Oops! 13 plus wisdom. Nope! She misses. It's your turn. You got lucky there. Darn it. Oops. Your turn, Vendelte.
Oops, I was muted. Alright. So I'm going to move up 10 feet.
5, 10, right here?
No, not up towards her, sorry.
Okay. Right here?
Yep. And I'm going to cast Blood Curse of Bloated Agony.
Okay.
And then... And crossbow... Does a 17 hit?
17 just hits.
Okay.
Roll damage.
That's 14 damage.
14. Anything else?
And that's it for this turn. Oh, and I'm gonna step back to where I was.
Okay. So now...
Oh, I guess I could have shot at her a second time.
Okay, yeah, you can shot her. It would reach either way.
Alright.
Roll to hit.
19 to hit.
19 hits, roll damage.
10 damage.
10 damage. Yeah, she's not doing too good. So, she's gonna... Anything else?
Nope.
Okay, she's gonna 5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's gonna cast a spell. She's gonna cast Destructive
I
Wave.
should have been back all the way against the wall
Oh, okay.
when I moved back.
Right here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that means she's gonna approach you even more. Oh, wait, someone messaged me. Give me a sec. Oh boy. Okay, so, she's gonna strike the ground with her blade. I want you to, Bendeltae, to roll a Constitution saving throw. A con save.
Okay. And I get plus. Um,
5d6. Right? 6, 10, 12, 15, 17, 18. Okay.
21.
21. Her spell save is 21. I think that ages it. 8. Spell save. Proficiency is a 6, 14. Yeah, you made it. So you take 9 damage as lightning starts to erupt from the ground, hitting you. So you take 18, half to 9 because you succeed.
Okay.
It's your turn.
I'm going to use hybrid transformation,
Okay.
and I'm going to move right up to her.
Right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my long sword
Okay, attack. Roll to hit.
to hit. 20, unnatural.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Yeah. 22 damage.
Ooh, ouch. Okay, anything
And
else?
the second time, with a 27 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
Six. That is 19 damage.
Ouch. Alright. Anything else?
Let's see. How far forward did I move?
You're next to her. You're in front.
It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna stay here.
Okay, she's gonna attack
I'm done.
you with her rapier. 7 plus
And I'm
20.
going to use Uncanny Dodge again.
Okay. So you 20 hit. 23. Does that hit? No.
Yeah, 22 is my armor class.
Oh, you roll on that one for another one. So you take 1d8. You take 6 plus 3 is 9 plus 19. You take 19. Roll half.
Piercing.
Yeah, that's piercing and fire damage. So you take
Okay, so
you
I
take
half the piercing.
yeah, you take basically half, which is 5. You take 5.
5. Okay.
5 damage, and you take 10 fire damage. So you take 15 basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, your turn.
Alright. Longsword again. 21 to hit.
That hits.
Uh, 21 damage.
21 damage. Yeah.
And again. 17 to hit.
17 just hits. Roll damage. He's not going too good. I'm gonna use Artemius.
Another 20 damage.
Another 20 damage. Ouch. Oops. 30.
And then I'm going to disengage
Okay.
and move behind her 45 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Behind her.
Behind her. So you're gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 right here?
Yep.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
She's 5, 10, 15, 20. She's gonna cast a spell. She's gonna do it again. Nope, and misses. Your turn. She tried to cast Blight twice and missed twice.
Alright, move up to her. And longsword. 28 to hit.
Sorry?
28.
Yeah, that hits. That hits.
Sorry, I have a very sad child.
Yep.
18 damage.
18 damage. Yeah, she's not doing too good. Anything else?
And, swinging again. Rolling hit. 25 to hit.
25 hits.
How's Vendel?
I'm doing not too shabby.
Yeah, her competitor is not doing okay. She is bloody. Surprisingly, she failed doing a spell twice. With a blight spell.
That is 17 damage.
Yep, she's down.
80s cheering.
So, with that being said, the Delte, you're going to the second round, which is gonna be the next day. So we will have enough time to rest. Now, I'm gonna be... So, we see, basically, you go back. A bunch of clerics rush down. And basically, a bunch of clerics rush down and drag the unconscious body of the tiefling out of the crowd. As the crowd cheers, basically, you strike her with your longsword, Bendelte, and what you call cutting her in her cheek. And before she falls to the ground, dropping her rapier. As you go back, basically, the crowd goes wild. And two clerics or two guards basically drag the unconscious body of the tiefling. As the next one is gonna be what you call Miso.
Yep.
And you're gonna be facing, basically, you're introduced first. You're introduced as... Where is it? The Bard of Peace and Love, Miso. As the crowd cheers and yells as the cage basically I
know we can't use potions while we're fighting. Are we allowed to use them between our fighting?
Technically the next day is the next tournament is gonna be the next day.
Okay.
So you're not gonna be this is not gonna be happening in one day, otherwise you would not last long.
Yeah, I was gonna say I might not, survive this.
So basically, this is like a disqualification round, an elimination round,
right
to see who's gonna be fighting you on the next one. So basically, Misso, the one that is introduced to you is none other than a war mage of the Cerebris Assembly, the voiceless one, Cedros. You see someone who is floating rather than walking, wearing this red cape, wearing this plated armor, and wearing this silver visor-like mask. You see someone that looks like this. Basically, facing you. Let me know if you see it. You need to be a war mage of some kind. So, with that being said, I'm gonna set you up on the screen. One moment. Give me a sec. See, prepare yourself. So, roll initiative, basically.
I got a nat 20 plus my 3.
Okay.
So 23.
So unless he rolls higher than that, you get to go first.
Oh, this doesn't bode well for me though. Okay.
You can do it.
So you know that he's not using any weapons. He's using where's the music?
Oh, as I internal monologue. Let's see. If he's in heavy armor and using magic, that means it's probably magical armor. Oh boy. Well.
One moment. So where is his stat? Okay, so he's gonna roll. Nope, he rolled a 2. You go first. At least you get the fighting chance. You get the advantage in this. What do you do?
Okay, so I gotta get this in the right order. I am going to first use my bonus action to start blade singing so that it can up my AC by 3.
Okay.
And
That's your bonus action.
then I'm going to stay where I'm at, but I'm going to cast Scorching Ray at level 3
Oh, okay. Roll to hit.
at him. Let's see. Alright.
That's it, Rich. What's the range of that?
120 feet.
Yep, it hits. It goes
So
beyond.
I know it has to get something. It is. That's 14 plus. I add my hit modifier, don't I? 14 plus.
Yeah, you have your proficiency as well.
9. Yeah, 14 plus 9 is 23.
23
On
hits.
that, plus 2. Okay.
Yeah, 23 hits. He has
23
plate
hits.
armor, so yeah, 23 definitely hits. So
Okay,
roll
that's
damage.
gonna end up. Yeah, that's gonna be 8d6s. So
Oh god, you could potentially kill him in one round.
let's see, because each ray is 2d6 fire damage. So
Okay.
that's if he's not immune to fire. So
Let me check.
Uh,
He is not.
oh good. Okay, so first ray 7 is 8. Second ray 7. Third is 6.
What's the
Fourth
total of
ray
that? Add the total.
is 9. Okay. And let me use the calculator. So that's 6 plus.
And next one is gonna be you, what you call Mariana, fighting Devin.
So that one is 30 points damage
Total?
total for that.
Okay.
And even though the thing says I get an extra with the blade singing, I get an extra attack, or I can cast a cantrip in place of the attack.
Okay.
So I will go ahead and. You know what? I'm gonna. No, that's not it. What cantrip can I cast? Cantrip. Really quickly. Wait. I'm gonna move forward.
How far?
I need to be within 60 feet of him. I have up to 40 range motion, so 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So I need to. I'll move up. Let me move up 40 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
And is that still? That's within 60 feet, right?
Yep.
Yes. In which case, then the cantrip I will cast is going to be Ray of Frost.
Yep. Roll to hit.
And let's see.
It's way across a cantrip.
Yes.
Yep, it is.
That's not gonna hit. That was 3 plus 2. That's only gonna be 5.
Nope, that does not hit.
Okay, and then that's
Your turn.
gonna be all I can do for my turn.
Alright, she is gonna cast as you wrap basically this green purplish light on him and hits him. He's gonna cast Ice Knife at 4th level.
Okay.
So second level higher than cold damage. So he's gonna 1d. What's his proficiency? Proficiency is also plus 3 plus. I think that's not gonna hit you. 6, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's a 14 hit you?
No, I got 16.
Okay, so I want you to roll as it does explode. I want you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, and I have advantage on dexterity because of the blade singing.
Okay.
16.
16. Yeah, you succeed technically. 8 plus 6. Yep, you succeed. It's also 14.
Oh.
Alright, your turn. As he misses that.
Okay. Then I'm going to cast Scorching Ray at level 3
Okay.
again. So with 4 more of those. So
Roll to hit.
rolling ahead. That is 18 plus.
Yeah, that hits. 18 it was
Oh,
his AC.
okay.
Because he's wearing
Okay,
plate armor.
So, okay, so that hits. Okay, let me
Yep.
tally the things. So that is 16. That's 20 total damage.
20 total damage. Okay, ouch. Anything else?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
I'm gonna
Yes, I will for the. So the. I still have an attack. I will move up right in front of him.
right here?
Yes, and I'm, I guess, activating my cantrip of Green Flame Blade on my here.
Mm-hmm. Roll to hit.
And oh, okay. Yeah, because I'm going to bring that down. Rolling. I have a net 1 on that, so...
Yeah, you managed to hover above it as you swing your blade.
Yeah, so that doesn't do anything.
Anything else?
that will probably be all that I can do.
He is gonna fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's gonna cast Fireball.
Oh, of course it is. Okay.
In the Fireball. He's gonna, to hit, it's gonna be 11 plus 6 plus Wisdom. 12, 13. Yeah, it hits, basically. He's
Okay.
with a 16. He's gonna roll damage, which is 20 foot radius. 86. Fire damage. 86. 2, 7, 8, 13. 2, 4, 7, 8, 13. It's 4, 14. 19, 20, 25, 30. You take 30 damage, basically. As you guys see from the sky, a giant fireball just hits Miso and explodes into shards. Miso is still standing, but completely charred, basically. Your fur just
Oh.
fizzled.
Uh,
Your family is watching, basically. Your mother faints.
Oh.
Upon
okay.
seeing this.
All
Your
right.
mother just had a heart attack. It's your turn.
Oh, good. Yeah. You know what? I can cast Scorching Ray again at level 2.
Okay.
which is 3 things. So
Roll to hit.
let's see. That is going to be 10 plus 3 because that's my. No, 10 plus 2 is 12 plus. No, that only ends up being a 12 for that. So
12
that
misses.
fails. Yeah. So since that misses, I need to. Then I'm going to. Can I move up next? Is there 40 feet to move next to him, or is he like? Wait, how high up is he in the sky?
He's about somewhere around 30 to 40 feet.
Okay. Then I need to move forward so that I am under him.
So how far do you move?
Do I have this one prepared?
Do you go exactly below him?
Yes.
Okay,
Let's
you go.
go exactly below him.
Okay.
And I will use. Let's see. I mean, what do I have a bonus attack? I can't do anything for bonus. Bonus attack. I will. No, second attack. I will use.
Hello?
Yes, I will use Toll the Dead.
Oh.
Yes, the Toll the Dead cantrip
Okay.
on him, because I can only use 10 of those. So that's going to be 2d12. Let me roll that. See if I
Roll to hit.
Okay, that is an 18 plus. That's total 30,
Yeah.
20.
Yeah, that hit. Roll damage.
Okay. 2d12s. 12 you and you. 8.
8 damage.
8 damage total. Necrotic damage.
Okay. Anything else?
No, because I can't jump high enough to slice him and poke him. So
So he's gonna point below you. Point below him to aim at you, and he's gonna strike Chromatic Orb at level 3. So takes 3d8. Second level plus, so 4d8. 4, 6, 12, 15, 20, 20 lightning damage. And he's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20. Your turn.
Okay. So use that as a level 2. Okay, we're gonna try Scorching Ray against him at level 2. One last time. Down. Okay, that would be 16 plus 12, 18.
18 hits.
Okay, so 3 darts. Okay. Okay. 6. 6. 21 damage.
21 damage. Anything else? 7.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, bonus action, just use cast a vicious mockery on him.
Okay.
Hey, that's the best you can hit me with. Take that, blah 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 crap.
Okay.
Whatever insults I'll level whatever insults I can. He needs a Wisdom saving throw of 14. Wait, I have to roll to make sure it hits, right? Or not for vicious mockery.
Do I need to roll a wisdom saving throw for that?
It's a 14 Wisdom saving throw.
You get a nat 20.
Okay, never mind.
So he does not.
Insult it.
Yeah, he does not care. Anything else?
I did an attack. I did that. Oh yeah, then I do have one last attack. Firebolt cantrip.
Okay.
That's the 120 feet as well. So, alright. Let's see what that one does.
Roll to hit.
That one is 17 plus 2, 19.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
And then 2 d10s. This one. 10 and 12.
12 damage. Okay. 12 damage. He's gonna. Anything else?
That is all that I can do. I can move back to the far left, the 40 spaces.
Right here?
Whatever farther left, for a total of like 40 from him. Basically, I'm trying to get distance now.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Yeah.
Okay. He is gonna cast another spell. One moment. He can't do that anymore because he's gonna try to cast Ice Knife again, this time at 4th level again. So 2, 3, 4, 6. Range is 60, 5, 10, 15, 20, yeah. So he's gonna hit you with the... Oh, he misses. I roll a dex save.
Okay. Let's see. I have advantage on dex saves. 14 dex save.
14?
I have to add something, don't I? The roll is 14, but
you add your dexterity.
Add the dexterity, which is a 1, so total of 15.
15. Yep, you just you succeeded basically because it's 14.
Thank you, Bladesman.
So now, yeah, it's your turn. You cannot cast those spells anymore. He's gonna stick with his cantrips now. So you succeededly survived 2 ice knives.
Okay. That's lucky, barely. And I already used Scorching twice for level 2. How many level 2s do I have? Alright, I have... Okay, so the last level 2 I have... I'm gonna hit him with Scorching Ray again.
Okay. Roll to hit.
It's a nat 20.
Oh yeah, that double the damage. Roll damage and then multiply it by 2.
Oh gosh. Okay.
You're casting it level 2, right?
Yeah, it's only level 2. I already used it for level 3. And this is my last level 2 spell.
So multiply that by 2, whatever the total is.
Okay.
If it's a nat 20, that means you critical hit.
Looking from the sidelines, how are both of them looking?
Bad! I'm dead!
The other guy is still standing, he's still walking, but is completely torched. And his cape is completely shattered. He's not doing too good, but he can still fight.
So I rolled 16, so that's gonna be 32 damage.
32 damage. Oh, he's not doing too good. Anything else?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Because that means I still have the 2 cantrip. Or no, I still have the cantrip in the bonus section. The cantrip I'm gonna hit is the firebolt.
Okay.
Of course, because that's all I have, and I have that for range.
And
roll.
you're level 10, so you can cast that at 5th level, right?
Yeah, that would if I'd gotten it, it would have been 2d10s, but I rolled a 12 plus 2. That's only 14. That I would have had to. Yeah.
14 to hit.
14 to hit.
Oh yeah, that misses. Anything else?
There's a Valkyrie again.
Okay.
So.
Wisdom saving throw, right? I think he failed.
Yeah, it's a 14.
Yeah, he failed.
Okay. Yeah, your mother was a hamster. Why don't you get down, you little bird brain?
So, what are the...
was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberry.
If you can see the confusion in his mask, you would know what his reaction would be. But he gives you a side glance. What happens? I think he gets a deduction to hit.
It's only 1d4 psychic damage.
Okay,
wait, when I reach 2d4s, it's 2d4s because I reached F5. So
okay, roll damage for that.
5.
5 damage. Okay. He's offended, I think. Anything else?
That's all I could do.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's all I could do.
He's gonna cast Firebolt on 11, 3d10. Wait, Fire... Wound... Okay, so... He's gonna roll to hit. Nope, he misses as you manage to dodge it. That's his cantrip. He's gonna cast one more time to see if it hit. 15. Yeah, it hits you.
I have a 16. Is it more than 16? Because I have the blade singing going, so give me +3 to AC.
Oh yeah, sorry. So you have the 16. Yeah, you 8, 15. Yeah, it still hits you. So it's 23 total with his spell modifier. One moment. So that's 3d8. 3, 5, 8 damage. 8 fire damage. Your turn.
Okay, I am now at 1 HP.
Okay.
Literally.
Oh
Mhm.
no.
Okay. So I need to make that count. Let's see, level 1 spells.
You hear your brother saying, "Don't back up."
And then briefly tune his house
You can
because-
cast healing spells. That is allowed if you have any. It's healing potions that are not allowed.
Yeah, that's.
So
That
healing
will-
spells is allowed if you have a healing spell on it.
I have-
Pansit na lang. Pansit, tapos order ako ng...
Okay. Yeah, no, because we're both doing bad. I can still fight on one. Let me. It may be a little blurry on this, but I can do this because I'm stubborn. I am going to cast magic missile
Okay.
at him. Again at the level 1, which would be 3d4. So rolling. That is. I miss. I only have a total of 11 on that for magic missile. So that
Misses.
I have to. Yeah, that misses. So that's each dart. I roll for each dart, or just no? That's a spell. I roll
Yeah.
for the spell.
Yeah.
So that misses. And I mentally curse to myself on that. And so then I use the second attack to do the cantrip firebolt against him
Okay.
because that's all I have. Oh my gosh, that's a nat 1.
Oh.
Okay. And then all I can do, with my bonus action, I'm just going to cast my healing word on myself.
Okay.
'Cause that's the only thing I could do. 1d4 plus spell modifier. D4. Cool. Is a 4 plus spell modifier. That would be the. Is the spell modifier the
Yes. Spell modifier is basically 8 plus your plus because you're a bard, your charisma. So whatever your charisma modifier is, so it's gonna be 8 plus your charisma modifier. So every time you hit with a spell, it's gonna be 8 plus your charisma modifier, plus your d20.
Oh, oh no, with healing word. That's a spell I have.
Oh yeah,
A bonus action spell.
yeah.
But that's a D4, which has 4. but I
Okay,
don't
so
have
you
spell
heal.
modifier.
You heal. Your spell modifier is 8 plus your charisma.
It's 8 plus 4? Okay. Or yeah, so 8 plus 4, that's what, 12. I get 12 HP back, so I have a total of 13.
Okay, so
Okay.
now he's gonna cast Firebolt again twice. So damage increases. Reach 7 plus 8. 7 plus 8 is 15. That just misses. Oh, the other one succeeds. 17. So that's 3d10, 3d8, sorry. 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. You take 12 damage. You're back at 1 hit point. You roll a 6, a 3, and a 3.
Oh
This is kind of like, okay, hold on. I'm trying.
You can still make it.
I'm trying to see how. I think I only have. I have one or two. I think I'm trying to figure if I had one or two level ones left. I think I only have. I cast Magic Missile once.
Yeah. Technically, your Firebolt you can cast Firebolt at 5th level, even though even your damage is increased, even though you don't have any 5th level spells left, because it increases 1d8 when you reach a level, because you're level 10. You technically have 2 d10s in Firebolt, so that's 1.
Yeah. So.
Oh, d10.
Okay. So with a Firebolt, so I will.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So the bonus action. Okay, I'm gonna get these all confused.
Oh wait.
All right. Let's see. Right.
11. Actually, I rolled a d8 rather than d10. You take 11. Sorry, you take 11 damage rather than 12. Because I rolled a d8. It's supposed to be a d10.
Oh.
I re-rolled. So you take 11 instead of 12.
Yay, 2 HP. Okay.
It's a d10 for Firebolt, not a d8.
Okay. So then.
Your turn? What do you do?
I am going to. I think the last one I have. The last level one I have. I'm gonna cast the. You know what? I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb
Okay.
at him.
Roll to hit.
And oh yeah, that misses. That's a 4.
Nope.
There goes that diamond. And seeing that one fail, I will.
Wait, if you have to add 8 plus your charisma modifier every time you do a spell. So when you're using a ranged spell attack, you add 8 plus your spell modifier, charisma modifier. Because you're a bard, you add your charisma.
Yeah, I haven't been doing that.
Okay, so yeah, you can do that now.
So it's 4 plus 8, which is 12, plus the 2 I get
Plus your
blade.
plus your d20. So when you're using a spell,
was the 4.
your
D20 was the 4.
No, you okay? So you and then you add you add an 8 as a spell. You add 8 plus your charisma modifier because you're a bard. So basically you add. So you roll a d20, add 8, and then add your charisma modifier every time you hit. I would say because you were not doing that for the past rounds, I'll give you 2 more spell attacks.
Okay.
To hit. So you get
modifiers 2 plus 4. Well, plus the d20, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Plus d20. Okay. 8 plus 2 plus the d20. So 10 plus 4. That's 14 plus the other 2 that I get from blade singing, which equals 16.
16 still misses.
Ah!
So I'm gonna make you reroll twice your spells that you hit on him because you were not adding your 8 before. So I'll give you 2 more attacks.
2 more attacks.
Yeah, I know. I'll make you reroll your other spell attacks. 2 of your spell attacks that you did before him, that you used before him.
The 2 I used beforehand was the one before was the magic missile.
Okay, so roll that. And then the other one before that as well.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that one still misses because that was also the 4. So, in the one before it was...
Plus 8 plus your charisma modifier. So, your roll plus 8 plus your charisma modifier.
Oh yeah, it still ended up being 14. Because the dice hated me this one time.
Okay.
I think the one that it was either...
And then the other...
The chromatic...
Yeah, the chromatic orb...
Was the one that was the one I failed on.
Okay, so roll again for that.
Okay, that one will hit because that's 25, 27.
Okay, so that hits definitely. Roll damage for that one.
Okay. Chromatic orb is 3d8. So 5, 6, total of 12.
12. Oh, he's not doing too good, but he's still standing.
I'm going to die.
You still have a bonus action, right? And have you cast 2 spells already aside from the rerolls?
So with the blade singing, I have my main attack. It also gets an extra attack, or I can put a cantrip in place of.
Okay, so you have
the second.
Okay, you have that as well.
Yeah.
So have you rolled that? Have you used that yet or not yet?
Because the chromatic was the reroll.
The chromatic and the
missiles.
I made you reroll
Okay.
twice. So technically, you have not used your entire turn. Basically, you still have your original turn on this.
Okay, my first attack missed completely.
The second one.
The second one, which firebolt, because all I can do is cantrips now.
Including him, he's out of
Yeah.
spells as well.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to roll for the firebolt, and really hope that one hits. That will not hit. That is a 2. So that will be down to like total of 14. That will be down to 12 total. So all I can do is
plus your plus 8 plus your charisma modifier.
Oh no, yeah, that ends up everything totaling 12.
Oh, that's 14.
Yeah. There's not much. That was the thing on that one. In the regular bonus, that's not the extra attack. The regular bonus, I have to hit myself with healing word, and then I have no more level 1 spells. That's stupid. 1 plus 8. That's only totaling 9 healing.
9. Okay.
So I have the total of 11 HP now.
So he's gonna attack you with firebolt. He rolled a nat 1. Your turn.
Okay. Alright, cantrips. Please don't fail me now. Alright. How far is that guesstimate of that I am from him?
About less than 30 feet. Within 30 feet.
Oh, I'm within 30 feet. Okay, good.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, you know what? All I can do is I'm gonna... Okay. We're gonna cast Toll the Dead against him. Okay, so you said 8 plus 8, 16, 17, 18. Plus that other 2, 19. Toll, dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Okay. That's gonna be 2d12s. 2 dies.
2d12.
Because he has damage on him.
Uh-huh.
Unfortunately, that's 7.
7 total?
7 total.
Oh, he's still standing. Anything else?
Not long.
But he's not doing too good.
I'm gonna try to cast Toll the Dead again.
Okay, roll to hit.
For the second attack. Okay, that is... Okay.
We just see left and right bolts of lightning and magical sprays.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's gonna be a dirty 21.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Okay. That's again another 2d12. Is... that says 18.
18. Yeah, you killed him as he plummets to the ground, falling, ending the battle.
Oh, it's my turn now.
I didn't mean to kill him. Oh, well, that happened.
You see 2 clerics, drag you as the crowd cheers.
I hope they revive him because that's
Yeah, they would revive him basically. So
Oh,
this is a
okay.
battle until you become unconscious.
Oh
So,
gosh. Okay.
so basically, your brother yells as your father yells as well. You gain because you. Oh yeah, Darella. You still with us? Darella? Did they laugh?
She might be out smoking or something.
No, I'm here.
You earn another 100 gold pieces, so you now have additional 100 gold pieces because Vendeltay won. Your father Miso is now rich because you won. You also you also bet for yourself, right?
Yes, 100.
So you now have an additional 100 gold pieces. As 200 gold goes back to you. Now,
Put 100 on each of us, by the way.
oh, so yeah, you Vendette also get another 100 gold pieces, as you won technically your match. Now, Mariana,
I'm so nervous.
Good
you're
luck.
gonna be battling as basically you go. Basically, Miso goes back. The crowd cheers. I'm gonna. So I want you to roll. Basically initiative.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
I realized while Miso was fighting that
Mhm.
this project fight is probably gonna drag up some bad memories for Marion. Oh no, that's low. Initiatives, let's. I'm not adding.
One moment.
I'm not adding
Yeah.
anything but an initiative bonus to that, am I?
There on your character sheet there is an initiative. Roll a d20, and then there's an initiative that you add.
Okay, and that's the only thing I'm adding.
Yeah.
Okay.
One sec.
I rolled really bad, as usual. That is 7.
Plus your initiative.
Yep.
11. Yeah, he rolled an 11, so he go first. Okay. I'm gonna make him roll. Yeah, he's just gonna stand there and smile at you. That's his turn.
He enrages her. The end of his turn.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Before my action, wait, his mark has a range, doesn't it?
Yep, you're ranged technically.
90 feet?
Yep, that's more than 90 feet.
Damn. I should get closer to him.
No,
Okay.
yeah, you could reach him. This is it's within 90 feet technically.
Okay. So
Technically, it's 120 if you're using a bow. It's 120.
I'm gonna use Hunter's Mark.
Okay, so
Ready?
you.
Because Mark has a range of 90 feet.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else?
I think. Whew, very nervous.
So for 1 hour, you deal 1d6 extra damage when your weapon.
Yeah, every time that I hit.
Yeah. Are you casting that at a higher level?
Oh yeah, levels.
So you can cast that at a higher level. Third, fourth level, you maintain your concentration to spell up to 8 hours. Oh no, actually, it just prolongs. So technically, you don't have to cast it. It just prolongs how long you can cast that. It becomes 8 hours, 20, and then 24 hours.
I think I'm. I think I'm just gonna go forward 5 feet,
Okay.
and then that'll be at the end of my turn.
Oh, okay. He looks at you and questions look of you not attacking him. He's gonna...
Oh no, he's a spellcaster, isn't he?
No, he's not. He doesn't look like someone who is a spellcaster.
Ha!
Where is it? He is going 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna approach you slowly. And that's all that he's doing. Anything else? He has his sword now on his hand.
It's an action to take out a weapon, right?
To switch a weapon, but currently, if you have your weapon on your hand right now, then no, that's not gonna be an action. If you're gonna switch to another weapon, then yes, it's an action.
I have my long sword out.
You're not using your bow. Okay!
Nope.
Okay, it's your turn, technically. What do you want to do?
Okay. That's a bonus action to weapon fighting.
Two-weapon fighting is not a bonus action, it's a skill. So, two-weapon fighting means that you could use two weapons at the same time. You could hit twice.
That's the thing, because two-weapon fighting on D&D Beyond is under bonus action.
No, technically, two-weapon fighting, that means you can attack twice.
Yeah.
So, it does not occupy, yeah, it does occupy your bonus action. So you can attack once as your action, and then you can attack again with your bonus action. Yeah, so yeah, it does. It's a bonus action, yeah.
Okay. So the weapons that I have out are my rapier and my longsword.
One moment. Technically, you cannot you cannot hold. You can only attack twice. You cannot hold two weapons twice because you need to be a double wielder, like Vendelte.
Oh, okay.
So technically, you can hold two weapons with two weapon fighting, but it has to be light weapons. So it has to be a dagger, two daggers, or a short sword and a dagger, or two short swords.
Okay.
So it has to be a light weapon, something that you can just stab.
Okay.
But you can still attack twice with your long sword. That's what do.
Yeah, my longsword.
Yeah.
What I have.
So what do you do?
Think I
Do you attack
I'm
him?
just gonna go another 5 feet, and I'm not gonna attack just yet.
Okay. He looks confused as you're not basically you're holding out as well. He does. He is gonna. If you end your turn, he's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He is gonna swing at you.
Okay.
With his long +2 with his longsword. Attacking you once, 11 +2. Melee weapon +19. So 21 for the first attack.
Armor class is
19, 23 for the second. 10, 12, and 20, 12, 10, 11, 21 again. So you take. He's using it as 1d8. It's 2. As a one-hand weapon. Technically, Mariana, if you're using it with two hands, it's 1d10 damage.
Okay.
And if you're using with one hand, it's 1d8. So, yeah, using it. Oh, you're terrible. 8. 14, 15. You take 15 slashing damage. You hear your younger brother cheering from the side, basically. Go kick his ass!
Oh. Okay. That's the end of his turn?
Yep.
Okay.
He slashes you to the shoulder blade, basically.
Okay. I'm going to whack at him for the 1d10.
Okay, so you can attack twice. So roll the first one to hit, roll a d20, and add your strength modifier. Are you proficient with longswords?
Check. Simple weapons.
Simple weapons. Is longsword a simple weapon? D&D longsword.
Weapons. Longbow, martial weapons, rapier.
Oh yeah, it says martial weapons. Then yes, you add your proficiency bonus. So roll a d20 to hit plus your proficiency plus your strength modifier. Oh no, yeah, plus your strength modifier. But because you're ranger plus your dex. So roll a d20 plus your dex modifier plus your proficiency bonus. What did you roll?
Okay, 16.
16 misses.
Oh, okay.
Second to hit, second attack.
Same thing!
Oh, technically you have 3 actions, like, because you're a ranger. You have the bonus action and then you attack. So technically you have 2 more attacks. Because you're a ranger, you have an extra attack. So you can attack 3 times, basically.
Okay, cool.
So, okay, so second one also same thing. You misses. You have the third attack. Because you have an extra attack.
15.
15 also misses.
I think Marion is probably a little bit distracted. Because this guy is very similar to her ex.
Yeah.
It is really getting in her head.
Okay, so now he's gonna attack you again. That hits. That hit. Also hit. So 1 d8, 8, 10, 10, 16, 17, 18, 19. You take 19 damage. It's your turn.
Okay. 3 attacks, right?
Yeah, you have 2 actions, and then you have the bonus action.
Give me that 20. Nope. Yeah. The first attack is 23.
23 hits, roll damage for that.
Okay.
And it's a d10 if you're using it with two hands.
2.
2, okay. Roll the third attack, yeah?
I had 6 to that.
Add 6. Yeah, plus your strength modifier if you... your dex modifier, sorry.
Alright, I add stuff to it.
So your damage, a d10 plus your strength modifier. If you're using a +1 longsword, you add a +1 to hit and a +1 to damage as well.
Oh. That's good to know.
Okay.
Did not know that.
So remember, if you're using a +1 or a +2 or +3, you add those numbers to hit and the damage.
Okay.
So that's gonna be 2 plus 6 plus 1. That's 9? Right? Yeah, 9.
It's also... Hold on.
Yeah? You still have another action and a bonus attack.
That's actually 13 damage.
Oh, okay. Good to know. So that's for the first hit. You have
Number 2.
hit number 2.
That's 20.
20 hits, roll damage.
Okay. That's 12.
12 damage, plus your dex and your +1.
Yep, that's adding everything.
Okay. Your third?
Yep. The third attack. Three. Oh no! Roll over.
No.
Ooh. Oh.
What did you roll?
I don't know.
You if it's roll out the table, roll again.
I rolled it, and then I turned over to start counting, and the D20 like rolled over, and now I don't know what number I had.
So it's a D20.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take it. Sure. It's a
Can I
crit. No, I'll take it. If I'll take your word for it. Yeah, roll crit, so roll damage and multiply it by 2.
Okay. That's 19 damage.
19 damage. Okay, and that's your last attack, right?
Yeah, that was all 3.
Okay, he's gonna attack you. 3. What's your AC? Mariana?
18.
18, yeah, it hits you. 11. 12, yeah, it hits you. It's 28, 2, 3, 8, 10, 11. You take 13 damage.
Okay.
That's his turn for. That's all 3 of his attacks, basically, because he rolled terrible. Your turn.
Oh no.
What?
I forgot. Add Hunter's Mark.
Oh yeah, okay, so technically, how many times did you attack? Twice now?
I
So,
landed all times.
okay, so roll a d6 for each one. I'll let you allow that. Yeah.
I bet I completely forgot about Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, it's okay. So roll a d6 for each one that you landed. So you technically use 6, you roll 6d6. Because you already attacked twice. And you landed at all of them. Yeah, you were forgetting about Hunter's Mark.
Yeah. So, I think I only landed 3 hits.
Okay, so roll 3d6 then.
The first one is a 6.
Okay, second one.
Second one is a 3.
Okay, and then third one.
And the last one is a 5.
Okay. Yeah, anything else?
Don't think I'm forgetting any.
Yeah, that's it's basically your turn now.
Yeah.
So now you remember that you have Hunter's Mark.
Okay. 3 attacks. So number 1 is That's 15 to hit.
15 misses. This is with your what you call proficiency and your dex.
Yes.
Okay, so 15 misses. Roll the second one.
15. Same number.
Okay, that misses. Third one.
Even lower.
Oh yeah, that misses.
Yep.
Alright, he's gonna attack you. 14. Ooh. Both hit. 4. 10. 18, 19, 20. 20. You get 24. Slashing damage. That's his turn. Mariana? Hello? Is everyone muted?
I'm muted.
Okay, Mariana.
I
Yeah.
was muted.
Okay. Mariana?
Yeah, they're all muted.
Okay, it's your turn.
I'm back.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's okay. It's your turn.
I accidentally muted myself.
You take 24 damage, basically. Then it's gonna be your turn after that.
What's he getting slapped for?
Mariana, it's gonna be your turn.
Cast healing spells, right?
Yeah, you can cast healing spells. Healing spells are allowed.
Is Cure Wound?
Sorry? What? What did you say?
The wording is kind of weird on Cure Wounds. So, is that a spell that I can cast on myself?
What spell?
Cure Wounds?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll do that for my action.
Cure Wounds is Cure Wounds an action? Yeah, so technically, you still have, you can still attack twice because you have an extra attack and your bonus action.
Okay.
So now you can only attack twice now if you're say, okay, so what level are you casting Cure Wounds? You can cast it at a second level or higher, and it increases your hit points by 1d8 for each level above first level. So what level are you casting it at?
I cast it at 3rd.
D&D Ranger, 1 moment.
It is under my 3rd level spells.
You can technically cast it at first level or higher, technically. So you have technically you're level 10. You could cast it. Yeah, you could cast it twice at 3rd. So roll 3d8 plus your plus 8. Oh no, plus spellcasting ability modifiers. So that is your ranger. So roll 3d8 plus I forgot your ranger. So technically you add your druids and clerics, wisdom, sorcerer, bards, charisma, there. Yeah, you don't have a spellcasting ability because you're not a spellcaster. So roll a 3d8 basically.
Okay. That's +4 on my character sheet.
The spellcasting ability?
On Cure Wounds, it says it's 3d8 plus 4.
Okay, so yeah, +4. For some reason, it doesn't say it's what spellcasting for a ranger is. So yeah, 3d8 plus 4. I'm guessing it took your dex.
I want that cake off.
And you heal that to your hit points. So how much do you heal?
I healed. Not. So I healed.
Sorry?
I healed 29 points.
Okay, 29 hit points. You still have 2 attacks.
Gonna take those.
Okay, roll to hit.
That's 24 to hit.
That hits, roll damage. Roll a d10 and add your dex and your proficiency bonus. No. Add your dex, your dexterity for the damage. +1. Sorry.
That's 14 damage.
Okay.
And
Roll to attack. Roll to hit for the third one.
then I have to add Hunter's Mark to damage.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So roll. What's the damage on that? On the Hunter's Mark.
It's 10. I did that right?
Okay, so
Well,
10 total. Is it 10 total with the Hunter's Mark?
Not good at numbers.
Hunter.
So I rolled 14 on the D10,
Okay, so plus Hunter's Mark.
and then 11 for Hunter's Mark.
14, that's 25. So 144 plus 25. Wait, Hunter's Mark is only 1d6, right?
Yeah,
How did you get an 11?
because I have a one sword is a +1, and then I have a +4 to my dex.
You did not add +4 to the Hunter's Mark. And the +1. You only add +1 and the +4 to the hit. And then you add another 1d6 to the Hunter's Mark. So you do not add both for them. I'm not sure if I'm making sense.
Oh, okay. Then that's.
So 1d6 is separate. The Hunter's Mark is separate. You do not add the +1 and the +4. You only add it to the damage, the original, and then you add another 1d6 for the damage.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
So remove the +1 and the +4 on the Hunter's Mark, technically. So how much? How many is that? I hate math as well. So you roll a 14 for 14, then roll a d6 technically.
You want me to roll it again?
What did you roll for the d6?
I rolled a 6.
Okay, so that's one. Yeah. Okay, so that's 20 total.
But it was the same as damage.
Yeah. All right. So that's your second attack. You still have a third attack.
Not great. That probably doesn't hit. It's 15,
15 misses.
actually.
With your with your proficiency plus the dex, is it 15 total?
Yeah,
Okay.
I rolled
so that
11
misses.
on the die.
So he's gonna attack you. He does hit once. You take 7 damage, and that's his turn.
Then this time I have 3 attacks again. Right?
Okay, yeah, 3 attacks, or you can use 1 to heal yourself.
That's 13 to hit.
13 misses for the first one. Roll the second one.
Ooh. That'd be high. It's 24 to hit.
24 hits. Roll damage for the second one. And add your Hunter's Mark as well.
So damage is the one where I'm adding.
Yeah, and then you add the d6 separately. So you add the 1 and the +4. to the damage, and then plus 1d6 to the then plus 1, then 1d6 to the from the hunter's mark.
Uh, 13 for regular damage.
Okay, and then the hunter's mark.
2.
2. Okay, that's the second attack. Third attack.
$16.
16 misses.
Okay.
He's gonna attack you. He does it once. Take 3 damage. Roll insight, basically.
Roll insight.
Yeah, roll a d20 and add your insight modifier.
That was 3 damage.
Oh. No, yeah, 3 damage.
Okay.
Then roll a d20 and add your insight modifier.
Oh, no, I dropped it. Ooh, not great. Not horrible.
Violence.
That's 13.
13. You notice that he's not basically trying to take things seriously. He's trying to slack off.
Oh, she hates him so much. Is it my turn now?
Yep, it is your turn now.
3. Attacks, damage, separate from Hunter's Mark. After a moment. Ooh! Most likely hits. That's 26 to hit.
That hits, roll damage.
That's 9 for regular damage.
Okay. Plus Hunter's Mark.
5.
Plus 5. Okay, that second attack.
Three. 23 to hit.
23 hits, roll damage.
Regular. That's 14 regular damage.
14, yeah. Minus the Hunter's Mark.
That's 1 for Hunter's Mark.
Okay, you roll the third one.
Ooh. 28. Or, wait. Is that right?
28 hits. Roll damage.
I hope that was the right number.
That's the third attack, right?
Yes, the last one. 10 damage. Regular damage.
Okay, and then add the Hunter's Mark. You're also adding the what you call your Dex and the +1 to the damage, right?
Yes.
Okay,
I am.
so now add the Hunter's Mark.
2.
2 damage. Oops. 2, 7, 68. Okay. He's gonna attack. He misses all 3. And with your insight, you notice that he is doing it on purpose.
Huh. Can Marion tell, like, whether or not this guy can tell that she's distracted for her own reasons?
He can. I would say roll another insight for that.
Okay. That's gonna be great. Oh, that's even lower than the last insight. That's 11.
11. You're not sure, maybe. It's hard to tell.
Okay, my turn?
Yep.
Okay. Ooh. Rolled pretty low. That's 15.
15 misses for the first one. Roll the second one.
Ooh. Ooh, no. Ooh. 8.
Eight.
Natural 1.
Nope, that misses. Third one.
Finally. Good roll. 17. That's 26. to hit.
26 hits. Roll damage for that one.
Okay, regular damage.
Mm-hmm.
That's 11. Regular damage.
Plus the hunter's mark.
2.
Okay.
How
He's
many
gonna
times is-
attack you. You take 8 slashing damage. Your turn.
Ooh. That was a ride. That's 23 to hit.
23 hits. Roll damage.
Does the 0 on the D10 mean a 10?
Yep.
Okay.
Plus plus what you call the +1 plus your dex.
That's 17.
Okay. Now the hunter's mark.
1.
Okay. He's now not doing too good.
Really?
Yep.
8.
Roll the second one.
Ooh, that wasn't great. It's 13.
13 misses. Roll the third one.
Wait, what?
13?
2.
13 misses. Is it 13?
That was... Yeah.
Yeah, that misses.
That was number 2.
Yeah, that's attack number 2. Roll the third one to hit.
Oh. It's even worse.
Okay, that misses as well. Surprisingly, he also misses all 3 of his attacks. So, it's your turn again.
Marion's real distracted.
Yep. What you call Vendente, Miso, and Darella, as you're watching this, you can tell that the guy is not taking her seriously, or at least trying to fail on purpose.
Okay.
That's very interesting.
I think he likes her.
Marion's got a blue boyfriend.
What?
Roll to hit for the first one.
That's 25.
25 hits, roll damage.
Regular damage. That's 10 regular damage from Hunter's
Oh.
Mark.
Okay, now Hunter's Mark.
I got a 5.
Okay, now he's not. You're almost there. Second to hit. Roll second attack.
I get to double it. That's a natural 20.
Okay, so roll. I would say as well as the Hunter's Mark, roll that. Roll twice for the Hunter's Mark as well. So roll the damage. Roll the D10 plus 1 plus your dexterity modifier plus the Hunter's Mark, multiply it by 2. Five, 7.
That's 21.
21 damage? Ooh, he's not doing too good. Okay, roll the third one.
Add my dex to that, right?
Yeah, you add your dex to... Yeah, you add your dex.
I did that right then. Hunter's Mark is 1.
Yup, he is down. As you knock him out cold.
Marion just watches him fall.
Mm-hmm. The clerics do arrive and drag him. As the crowd cheers, as all three of you made it to the third round. Now, as this is happening, you're watching other people fight. Miso, you watch your brother beat the tiger, surprisingly, by pure chance.
Yeah.
But his next competitor looks like looks like a man of steel. What is it, Mariana?
I was just gonna say that Marion is probably off in a corner by herself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're still thinking why he wasn't taking you seriously.
Yeah.
I just thought humans had weird mating rituals.
Sure. I noticed that, Miso, you're fighting the next one. I'm gonna show you a picture of him. As you see this guy fight, basically. Which looks very intimidating. And you see that there is a dark aura presence around him. At the same time, as this is basically as this is happening, you notice that every time he wants, some of the merchant lords are cheering for him.
This is Vandrin.
So you get the sense that Mariana, if you're watching, and Vendelte, he is the competitor. He is the one that you're competing with.
He's the Mr. Andrin.
He's probably the competitor that is also running for ambassador.
Just to be safe, does Marion recognize him?
Nope, you do not.
Okay. Cool.
So the next day arrives and you guys are given a day off, basically, to rest. The rest of the day you guys are given a day off as the city festival arrives, basically. And you guys are given the chance to celebrate. Basically, your father buys food, basically, to celebrate what he won. And as for his daughter winning, you guys celebrate the entire time at the festival. Night arrives, and you guys see something that I've shown to most of you. You guys see the festival. Oops, nope. As the festival arrives, because you guys are gonna be fighting for the next day, for the tour, for the second qualification round, basically. So 1 moment. So you guys celebrate as, you know, you guys get to treat your mother rushes both to both you and your brother, Miso, and trying to tend to your wounds the best she can.
I think Marion probably doesn't talk and just goes straight back to the mansion. To
Okay.
sleep.
Hagon notices this behavior and follows you. He does tell you that, while you're walking there, that... He does tell you that, well, you did kick the guy's ass and showed him.
Yeah. Yay me!
Avery is happy, basically. You did it! As he is just cheering. And then he notices that you're leaving and says, wait, where are you going? Are we not gonna celebrate that you won? And he just chases after you, basically.
I need some sleep.
So, if you're... Yeah, technically you have enough time to sleep if you want to sleep at the estate. What about the other three of you? Bendelte,
I
Darella...
also need to recover my hit points for the coming day, but I will still celebrate for a minute, go have a drink.
And Darella?
I'll tag along, have a drink.
Miso, what are you doing?
I need to do a bit of additional shopping, I believe.
Right now, there are booths that have said that they have sale for spell scrolls and magical components. If you look around.
Those are what I need. Yeah, I definitely need those. The sheet said it has a vary depending on the spell. And then I need to see if there's anybody that might have any diamonds to buy, since I already had to burn through one of mine.
Technically, you can find 50 gold diamonds if you paid. I would say there would be at least 2 more, but that's gonna be their last stock.
I will take their last stock.
Yeah.
Whoever.
They do have 100 gold diamond and a 300 gold diamond.
Is there shops that can break the 300 down into 6 components?
Yeah, I would say for
like a work order to break it up, so I have 6 instead of just the 1.
Yeah, I would say for if you go to the blacksmith for 15 gold, he will do it.
Okay, I'll buy the 300 diamond and then go to the blacksmith for that.
Okay.
So two. You know what? I'll buy the 2 of the 50 diamond ones and the last 2, and then that 6 diamond one.
Okay.
And then blacksmith.
So yeah, deduct the gold for that. There are lots of games. There are basically contests.
What kind of contest?
Same thing as the Goliath's grip, and the arm wrestling one. There's the arm wrestling one, and basically the pie eating contest. So they're celebrating 2 same contests at the same time. The same competition.
Eat a whole bunch of pies before going to battle again tomorrow.
The next game is gonna be the next day, so you'll be fine. For the most part, there is shops One says Darvis Books. That sells typical books. There's also six, what you call six, as in SIKS, six scrolls that sells magical scrolls, basically.
Okay.
Let's go look at the scrolls just because we can.
Yes.
If you see there, you see this small, what you call halfling man says, well, I do have a scroll of flying, a scroll of Big Beast's hand. I also have a scroll of healing.
Ooh, scroll of healing. That could come in handy.
You said big beast hands?
Big Beast's hand, yeah.
When you sling,
There's three scrolls. There's a scroll of flying, scroll of Big Beast's hand, which is basically a mage hand, and a scroll of healing.
yeah, but they're just when you spell.
Yeah, they are one you
Yeah, but-
spell.
For somebody like me that can't cast spells, that would be handy.
True.
What is the scroll of flying? Is it of cast on itself or
Yeah,
others?
that is a cast. Basically, it's a fly spell.
For itself or for others? Or like say
I
into somebody to
think
hear fly?
I think fly is for both, for yourself and for others. So technically, as long same goes as a fly spell would do.
Okay.
How much is the scroll of healing?
1,000 gold pieces.
I'll take it.
So, scroll of healing is basically it makes you cast healing word to yourself.
Okay.
So if you look at the spell healing word, is it? Yeah, healing word. It's a 60 feet as a bonus action. You cast 1d4 plus your spell plus basically your dex modifier. Because what's the rogue? Yeah, your dex modifier.
Okay.
He also he has two spells. Basically he has two spell scrolls left: the flying and the big beast hand or the mage hand.
So the scroll of healing is a level 1.
Yep, it is a level. Actually, I'm gonna roll for that.
But this wouldn't count towards our spell slots, would it? Or is this when we don't?
No, it depends on what level the spell is. It is a level 2.
Awesome. So I can still use it.
I might be interested in this.
Technically, if you use a spell scroll, you do not. It does not require a spell slot, but it's a one-time use.
Yeah.
So there's also the one that sells books. There's the purple tent that sells magical items. There's also two shops that you see. I am gonna show you what they are. Two interesting shops. One appears to be someone that sells books and spell scrolls, which is different from this one. The other is a purple tent. That has this stable that surrounds it that has full of knickknacks and weapons, what you believe to be magical weapons. There's also a shop that says basically this wooden shop that has a bluish green roof, like some sort of what you call a building that says Wave Feet's Locker. So it has something that looks like this. In the distance, you see that if you want to visit that. And there is a sign that says "Take your chance." So that's
I'll go ahead
one.
and look just cause.
So it looks like a dwarven or this medieval type of building. like what you call medieval type of building. The other one looks like a ramshackled shop, basically, that has a small hut attached to it. Oh, one moment. It says Garal's Mystic Shop.
Let's visit the Mystic Shop.
It looks ramshackled, basically.
Nice. Let's go in and have a look.
So we're
buy that scroll of flying first before.
okay. Scroll of Flying is 2,000 gold.
Ooh. Okay, maybe not. Never mind.
Okay. You have 10,000 gold technically. You have 10,200 gold. Oh, 10,100 gold.
I bought a lot of things. Like I'm at 96.
Oh, okay.
You know what? Okay, I'll buy the scroll flying. I might need it.
So you're not using the what you call, you're not buying the components? Do you still have enough gold for that?
I do have enough gold. If I buy the scroll, I'll be down to like 7,600 something.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I'm not used to having this much gold.
yep. So where are you guys going? There's the purple tent. There's the Wave Fits Locker, and there's the Garal Mystic Shop.
Let's go to the locker first.
Yes.
Okay. Locker. So you see as you enter this basically this shop. Basically, you see that this shop is full of chests, like treasure chests of different sizes. Some look old, some look made of metal, some look are made of wood. And a dwarf approaches you, a bold dwarf wearing a red shirt, who looks like this, basically. He has basically what he has. Wait a moment. Where is it? I don't see his picture anywhere. I forgot where I placed it. Yep, I think I forgot where I placed that guy. So basically, you see a small bald dwarf, basically.
Okay.
And says, "Welcome to Waypit's Locker. How may I help you?"
I'm just wondering what this shop is for.
Well, basically, this is a pure gamble of chance. You buy a chest, and you could get what you paid for, or you could get what you did not pay for. So basically,
And how much are each of the chests?
well, the bigger the chest, the more expensive it is. Basically, these chests are from shipwrecks. I have not unlocked them. I did not find the keys. But if you buy them, you not only get the chest, you also get the contents.
Nice.
So he points at the crates, the wooden crates that looks like they come from a shipwreck. This is 1,000 gold each for each hardwood crate. He points at the small chest. The wooden ones are 500 gold each. The metal ones are 1,000 gold each. He points at the what you call the medium ones. The wooden ones are 2,000 gold each, and the metal ones are 4,000 gold each. He points at the larger ones, like this basically large chests that are half your size. The wooden ones are 5,000 gold each, and the metal ones are 10,000 gold each. Take a gamble.
I'll give you 5,000.
Oh, for the metal ones.
Yes.
So there is currently 2. Oh no, 5,000. So the wooden ones, basically.
Yeah, the big one, but not the metal one.
Okay, so there are 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 wooden chests. Which do you choose?
The third one.
Oh, okay. So you third one. As soon as he carries the chest, you see a rumble of like something rolling back and forth. You see something rolling, and he opens this wooden one. He grabs what appears to be a small axe, hacks the lock, and then slides it forward. You, basically.
Open it.
You open it, and you see something that looks familiar. As there are Black Eclipse Onyx Pearls, worth 500 platinum each.
Sweet.
And there's 1,000 of them.
Wow.
The chest itself is full of... Misto, roll a history check as you see this.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put that in chat.
7. I only have 10. Total 10.
10.
So 3 plus the 7 in history.
So basically they're pearls, but they're black rather than white.
Because Val completely forgot there was a festival happening.
Yeah, Mariana, you're currently at the estate. Hagon is sticking with you. With your younger brother is pulling your arm, trying to make sure that you go back to the festival and not leave. He looks confused because he doesn't know what you're feeling right now. He's just tugging you along, trying to basically pull you away from going back to the estate.
I think her intention was to take a long rest, but seeing how excited Avery is,
Yeah, because this is the first time that he's seen a city festival.
yeah,
At least from at least from here.
Yeah, she's gonna just take a 1 hour nap.
Okay, you roll your hit dice. If you're taking a short rest, you can roll your hit dice. So how many? And then you can regain that hit dice on your hit and add that to your hit points. But you cannot use them again.
Okay.
So technically, if you have like a 10d6 or 10d8 hit dice, you could roll as many as you like, and then you recover half of them by the half of your total hit dice by the end of a long rest. Technically.
Okay.
Avery says there's a apple eating contest, pie eating contest. He could join, and he points to Hagon. Hagon looks confused, by the way. As you see that there's a pie eating contest, basically.
Yeah, before we go to the festival though, I think Marion,
Yeah?
just for an excuse on Belle's part, I think Marion's gonna pretty herself up and then go to the festival with Avery and Hagon.
So, sir, what are you gonna do before? You're gonna...
Marion's gonna get in her pretty dress.
Yeah, your noble dress. Yeah, your noble dress. Easily enough. You change at the back estate and then you head back.
Yeah.
So, as you're walking, you hear a whistle behind you.
Fuckhead.
And the... what you call it? And then you hear a voice that says, "Well, I didn't expect that someone who could beat me could look this pretty." You hear a familiar voice, basically. Avery and Hagon does look behind them, says,
Him, isn't it?
"And what do you do?"
A really big, very attitude-filled sigh. She turns around. She's like, "You, hello."
You do realize that if I didn't take things seriously, you would have lost, right?
Good for you.
Yeah. I could already tell from the look of your face that you've been something is bothering you. I mean, I don't want to pry. I know that's not my business. I'm not gonna ask questions, but for someone that is like me, I'm pretty sure I'm the worst person to give advice like this. But rather than trying to worry yourself about the past, enjoy the present. Enjoy the moment. I mean, you have your younger brother with you, right? He points at Avery. We're gonna go to the pie eating contest. That sounds fun. Why don't we all go there and have some fun? He looks at you with a smile and smirk. Shall we?
Marion is glaring daggers into him. But she says, "Fine. Come with us."
And he does say, smile and says, "I know you couldn't resist it." And he walks with a smirk. Avery follows around as he's excited, basically, not knowing what is going on. Hagon just looks and says, "Do you want me to beat him? Because I could."
I beat him earlier today. I think it's fine.
He nods. Well, let's keep watch on Avery as you guys walk to the basically to the pie eating contest. Yeah?
Yeah, I don't want a whole bunch of time on myself, but
Yeah.
Marion is definitely making sure Avery is in her sight at all times.
Okay, so before I get back to you, what you call Vendel Tate, probably you're now super rich, as I can't do math. How about you, Darella and Miso? What are you buying, basically? There are several chests with you. I'm gonna remove that chest, considering you already bought that.
I'll buy the same one that Carol bought.
That's 5,000 gold pieces.
Yeah.
So, so you pay
You get
5.
1, 2, or 4.
So you get, there are 3. Which do you choose?
Number 2.
Number 2. Okay, I'm number 2. Basically you pay 5,000 gold. He unlocks it. And then pushes it to you. As you open the chest, there are just a bunch of dirty clothes in it.
Oh, okay.
The dwarf looks at you and says, "Sorry, you get what you paid for."
I ain't watching them.
Well, it says dirty clothes, but maybe it's what kind of clothes?
Technically, the clothes themselves are drenched because this is made of wood. Basically, they're just like traveler's clothes. Nothing too different sizes. There's one for males and one for females. Nothing too special.
Okay.
You could take it or leave it. It's up to you.
I will leave it.
Okay. There's still 2 more giant hardwood chests, and there's 2 metal chests. There's also several other chests. How about you, Miso? What are you buying?
I'd actually like to buy 2 of the metal medium, the 2,000 gold each.
Okay, so that's gonna be
If there's
4.
2.
Yeah, there are currently 4, so you buy 2 of them, so that's... Is it, are you buying the wooden or the metal?
Metal. The metal, the 2,000 gold each, you said?
No,
Is that right?
the wooden is 2,000, the metal is 4,000.
Oh, okay, I wrote the numbers wrong. Then I want to do one of the metal 4,000 one.
There are currently 3 small, medium, metal chests.
Let's try number 3.
Okay, he unlocks it. It feels light for some reason. When he carries it, he smashes it with an axe, breaking the lock, pushes it to you. As you open it, you see a spell scroll. What you believe to be this circular, round, cylindrical container with a lid, with a round lid on top, and a red scarf, or what you call a red string attached to it. And yeah, do you open it?
I will not, because I would like to have somebody at an actual magic shop that deals with scrolls to open it in case I damage the scroll.
The scroll, it doesn't look like to be damaged. Basically, it's like this dark leather. It's dry. Basically, it's a dark leather container, a round cylindrical container.
Alright, you know what? I want to see what the spell is.
So you open it and there's a spell scroll inside. And you have what you believe to be a dimension door spell scroll.
Oh.
Worth 4,000 gold pieces.
Okay.
I'm gonna put that in chat. Anything else you guys want to do? There is also the Geralt's Mystic Shack, the purple tent, and you see that there are events.
Mystic Shack.
Okay, if you go to the Mystic Shack, you're approached by an old man, basically, who looks grumpy at all the times.
Somebody needs to cheer up.
So he looks like this. Yes, welcome to my shop. What can I do for you?
We're just looking to see what you have for sale.
So, there's a lot. One moment.
Okay, let's be specific. What do you have that would benefit a rogue or a blood hunter?
He looks at you and says, he looks at your daggers and says, I do have something very special that I managed to get a long time ago. He opens he grabs a small dark wooden chest. He opens it, and in the red cushions there are 2 daggers, basically. One moment as I try to look
Just get sticky in your own turn there.
One of the daggers has this what you call dark handle, but the blade itself is glowing red.
Interesting.
So this black dagger gives a slight gives a slightly glowing light red color, has a dark red dragon head on the horn handles. And the other one is the same one but is glowing green.
Interesting. How much do you want for this pair of ears?
Well, the daggers, one moment. The daggers themselves are quite rare. There are 103 gold pieces. 103,000 gold pieces.
That's nice.
For both.
103,000
gold pieces. Let me check the correctly. Surprisingly, they have basically you don't. They're not typical normal blades. They're like the shape of it is like a claw, as if they were made from a dragon's claw. Both of them.
That's what I was guessing.
Imagine a giant dragon claw with a handle.
You said 100,000?
103,000 gold pieces.
103,000. For the pair or each?
For the pair.
Okay, hold on. Now I have to do math.
Yeah. You also see, there's a lot of things that you guys see here. There's a Yeti fur cape, or a fur cape that is white colored, basically. There is, Miso, I want you to roll, Miso and Darella, I want you to roll a perception check. Let me know what you get.
10 total.
Okay.
Who's rolling perception? Sorry?
No, for Darella and for Miso. Darella, what did you roll?
10.
10.
What if our passive perception is bigger than our regular rolls? That doesn't matter, right?
Actually, yeah, you can take your passive if you're looking around. What's your passive perception?
Passive is 14.
14
My
and
passive is 16.
16. For both of you, as you're looking around, there are a bunch of potions, there's a bunch of hats, there's books, a pair of goggles. Also, there are two weird things. There's a bag, a small bag that looks like it has something in it, and a small leather pouch.
You said that there were 1,000 black pearls?
Yep, there's 1,000 black pearls, worth 500 platinum each.
So I'm gonna ask the shopkeeper if he will take 103 onyx pearls in exchange for those daggers. That would be the equivalent price.
He looks at it and says, "You're a very rich young lady. Sure. All yours." He removes it in his inventory. He's gonna give it to you. One moment. Where are the daggers?
I will also, if he wants them, sell him my +2 and +1 daggers in exchange.
Okay.
That way I'm not carrying 4 daggers around. Unless somebody else in the group needs a +2 or a +1 dagger.
No.
Okay.
You can also give basically the black pearls to them, as they are so rich, basically.
I was gonna share, but you know, fun
Yeah.
daggers too.
This is gonna. Why is it so hot? Darn it. Can. The poison damage. There you go.
Oh, those are nice.
So they're homebrewed. Miso, I want you to roll nature check. As you're looking at the blades.
So I'm gonna give each party member 250 black pearls.
Okay.
15 plus 7, I
So-
can't do the math. 15 plus 7, 22 for nature.
Nature. Basically, the daggers are made from a red dragon, from the red one, and a black-green dragon from the green one. Basically, they're rare dragons. The one is called the Rathalos, the red one, which you have seen in your adventures, but try to avoid because dragon. The black one you have not seen, but only read in books. Also, how much did you give them, Bendelte?
250 black pearls each, which amounts in gold, not in platinum, to 1.2 million gold.
Okay, you're now super rich. So,
Everybody's rich.
Darella, Miso, and Mariana.
Yes, and Mariana's not with us, but I give her her pearls.
Yeah, I would say I'm gonna save you the trouble, and you get 250 gold, 250 black pearls or onyx pearls. Put that in your character sheet, and that's 1.2 million gold worth of pearls.
1,250,000.
Yeah, worth of gold pearls. You're not, at level 10. You're now millionaires. Okay, so
in these bags. Both
Yeah.
of them.
Yeah.
Now I
So-
need to buy a house to store my gold in.
So there is also you see basically with your passive perception, Darella and Miso, you see a small bag that has a golden small tie tied to it, and a small small leather pouch.
Uh-huh.
That is very interesting considering, unlike the weapons here, this is the first time you've seen this. So imagine this. Imagine a bag of coins being sold and a small leather pouch
Uh-huh.
being sold.
Yeah,
Okay.
compared to those daggers, that's suspicious. So,
So how much are they?
what?
Do you I don't know. They're just magical items. Some traveler gave this to me at one point and sell them. They told them that they're very powerful and unique. So I bought them, and now they're for sale. The small pouch, she points at the small pouch, is 40,000 gold pieces.
Okay.
And the small bag, one moment. Shadow heavy. Oh my god, where is it? So many. Give me a sec. Where is it? Oh, the phone. Break dual blades. Ah, no! Well, where is it? I don't know where it is. Magic insulating door. Boots, cloak, potion, hat, book, enchanted, silver, glove. Potion, potion, shroud, 50. Basically, it's this one. He says that the small bag it says 50 gold,
Okay.
So
and
the
the small.
40,000 or
Yep.
50.
No, the
That's
40,000 is the small leather pouch. The small bag that looks like a small bag of coins is 50 gold.
Okay, I will buy the $8,000 pouch.
Okay, you take the $40,000 pouch. You remove it. You pay 40,000 to remove 40,000. He hands it
Yeah.
over to you. They're quite light. They're like the small leather pouch, basically.
Uh-huh.
I'll buy the small bag for 50.
Okay,
I'm a
so
cheapskate.
yeah, as you for the 50 gold pieces, you feel a small rattle, basically, a small rattle of coins inside. The leather itself is glowing yellow, Miso. It's quite weird, but it's glowing yellow. As you untie it, there are 50 platinum inside.
Okay.
But that's all it is. But the bag itself is glowing. The small bag of coins, the bag itself is glowing. For some reason.
So I probably need to take this to some place that can do a magic identifier on it to see what magic is enchanted on us.
Darella, did you buy?
Yes.
You bought the small leather pouch, right?
Yeah, the $40,000 one, yeah.
So remove the 40,000 in your inventory.
Okay.
It has this lock, small what you call pin lock, that has a gold pin. So you remove it and you look inside. You see what you believe to be a deck of cards.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's just a deck of cards.
That's
Weird.
Okay.
What do you do?
Well, there's got to be something special about them, so.
The deck of cards are glowing bright. Basically.
Can I roll an Arcana check on that for her?
Yep, you can roll as you see this.
Let's see, 14 plus 11. I got 25.
You've heard tales of this magical deck of cards. No one knows how they were made, but they're powerful, as each card, once you draw a card, can create something or destroy something. Each card can only be drawn once, and that card vanishes alongside with an effect that can potentially change the world for the better or worse.
Do you have a choice of what it does?
Nope. It depends on what you draw.
Okay.
So the moment you draw a card, you have to draw it by random. How many? Oh, there are one. I'm gonna roll a one moment.
And then when you're done with that, I want to roll Arcana on the bag that I have too. Because since it's glowing as well.
Yeah. Roll Arcana. Yeah, roll Arcana.
That's 15 plus 11. That's a 26.
26. The moment you pull the coins, the 50 platinum coins, what you call miso, the bag itself is doing something that you have no idea, but it's doing something magical. You probably think that it's gonna take time before it could successfully do what it's supposed to do. There are 19 cards, Darella, inside the pouch.
Okay.
What do? Do you just look at them or close the pouch or?
I'll just close the pouch.
Okay,
They'll come in handy sometime.
maybe.
Has Marion caught the party yet?
But Marian, you what you call? There is a pirating contest. Are you gonna join or you're just gonna let Hagon join? Hagon looks hungry as he is watching people join.
I think she's just gonna watch from afar.
Devin, on the other hand, is also gonna join. Are you sure you don't want to join? He looks at you with a grin. There is a reward if you join the what you call the pirating contest. The reward for that is 10 gold. If you and there are currently 5 people joining, including Devin and Hagon.
Yeah, I think.
Avery is looking at you and says, "Can I join as well?"
Yes, you can join, but I'm not
Yay! Just runs forward. Without even thinking. This is giving the good signal. There's now 6 people joining. Are you joining or are you just watching them?
I'm just gonna watch them.
Okay. So Hagon basically Avery finishes his first pie, and the moment the second pie is served to him, he could not take it and just runs to the nearest toilet, or just basically just goes sick. Basically, I don't want any pie anymore.
I can imagine, dear.
Oh. So, the other 3 failed. Devin also failed. Hagon wants the contest. In a span of 20 minutes, he managed to eat over 24 pies.
Oh my god!
And he got 10 gold and he gives it to you.
Thank you. So,
There is also an arm wrestling. There are magical shops. There are food booths. So there's the one that sells caramel apples, the one that sells sweet potatoes, the one that sells booze, the one that sells strawberries, and the one that sells pie and sweets.
Marion's gonna get those.
Yeah, easily enough. For caramel apples, it's 2 copper each.
Marion's gonna get alcohol.
Alcohol is just 2 silver, easily enough. The pies themselves are 5 copper each for all flavored of pies. There's also chocolate Yeah? Yeah?
Sorry, after I buy my daggers, I want to go find a bottle of fine something alcoholic.
Yeah, easily enough. You with for 500 gold, you find basically a fancy wine.
Sweet.
Or technically, you find for 5,000 gold, you buy the Grosjean wine.
For 5,000?
Gold. That is probably the most expensive wine you have seen. It's the glass itself is crystal, as if it's like made of gems.
That's for glass or for the bottle? 'Cause
For
I
the
was looking
bottle,
a
and the cork itself is made of diamond.
Wow.
So that's the
Sweet.
fanciest wine you could ever see for 5,000 gold.
I'll take it.
And technically, it's called. I forgot.
Because that's what you say the next morning.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anything else that you guys wanna do?
I think Marion is gonna get a bottle of some kind of alcohol.
Do you buy the fancy wine or just the typical normal wine?
I mean, not expensive.
Okay, so for 500 gold, for a decent wine, or for basically 2 silver if you want the typical normal standard wine, 2 silver for a bottle. But if you want the noble ones, the ones that your father drinks, it's 500 gold. But
you know what?
you also see there are only one because Vendelte, you see Mariana also buying wine. So technically you approach each other, and that's when you give him the pearls. So now you have the 250 pearls, black pearls, Mariana. There are 2 bottles only, and they're displayed in these golden stands.
And then Delvin and I just bought them.
Vendelte bought the first one. They're called Ember's Fume.
Nice.
Okay, let me add.
So it's 5,000. It's 5,000 worth of wine. So it's made of ruby and emerald crystal glass bottle with a diamond cork.
That's so cool.
Look at me, so you can have the cork when I'm done.
And basically the I'm gonna put that on the chat. Basically the name of the bottle is engraved in the crystal in gold.
Cool. Oh, that's cool. I think I sense a drinking session with Vendelte.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm
So
gonna
the
put
2
on
of
my
them got
fancy
drinks.
clothes And we're gonna hang
The-
out and drink together.
Darella and Misso, what do you do?
I'm going back to the Wayfarer's locker. I want to just I want
Yep.
to get the large metal chest now. I mean, now that I have like all this money, yeah. Not gonna try to
So
go
the metal
crazy,
chest is 10,000. There are 2, I believe. That's 10,000 for each.
Okay. Then I will. I can't convert. How much?
Each
platinum
pearl
is a
500
each platinum is a
platinum.
gold.
Each pearl,
500 platinum is 5,000 gold.
yeah, 5,000
Wait,
gold.
How many black pearls?
250.
200, okay.
You have
Hmm.
1,250,000 worth
1,000
of
gold.
pearls. They're not ordinary white pearls. They're pearls, but they're black. Like jade, or yeah, they're basically like black pearls, rather than white. You could roll a nature check. I would say no. You would see your mother wear one of these. A necklace, basically. A pearl necklace. Considering you're a noble.
Recognizing that, I think Marion has a little bit of, like an emotional little moment seeing those pearls and being reminded of her mom.
Okay. So, Miso, how many are you buying? I think technically you can buy everything in here. It wouldn't matter. You can technically buy everything in his chest.
Only add 10 pearls to my equipment.
No, you have 250
buy
basically.
both of those large metal chests.
It's 10,000. There are 2 large metal chests, and it's 10,000 gold each.
Okay. So, do I want to be greedy or do I not want to be greedy? I want to be greedy.
You buy both?
I want to buy both of those 10,000 gold.
So that's 4 pearls.
Okay.
Okay.
So you pay 20,000 for the 20,000 for both chests. He opens both of them. The first one you see on one side is coins and gems. Not that it matters because you're super rich now. So there's 10,000 gold coins, 3,000 platinum coins, and 5,000 gold worth of gems.
Okay, I need to write this in. Hold on. 10,000 gold.
I'm gonna put that in chat.
Oh, thank you.
Oops. The next one you open is a bit light, and it's quite big, but there's only one item around it.
Wait, you said 10,000 gold coins and 5,000 gold coins.
I know
Oh,
it's in
gems
chat.
work.
It's in
Gems.
chat.
Okay. Gems.
Also,
There's
there
5,000 gold. There's 10,000 gold coins, and then there's 5,000 gold coins worth of gems.
yeah, and then there's 3,000 platinum. The next one is a painting of an emperor. A roll history check.
Okay. 18 plus 7. Math 25? 18 plus 7? 25.
With that, it's the first emperor of this city. And you believe that if you sell this in a museum, it could worth thousands of gold. So it's a very rare painting of an emperor.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put that on chat. So you can haggle with that. Oh, for Ventelte and Mariana, Constitution saving throw for getting drunk. Roll D20 and your con mod. Hagon and Devin will join as well. Hagon is fine, but if a little tipsy. Devin is fast drunk.
20 plus 3.
Yep. It's flavorful. It's like drinking wine, but the flavor is Skittles.
I think I'm gonna drink the whole bottle. I think I'm only gonna drink like, I don't know, half.
Yeah. So what's your con? What did you roll?
Constitution is my lowest.
Yeah. So roll a d20. Add your con mod.
That's still not bad. 13, 16.
Yeah. It is delicious, basically. But yeah, you hold it together. You control yourself from drinking too much. Ventate, do you finish the whole bottle in one go?
No.
Okay.
No.
But yeah, you feel fine. But unlike the wine you have tasted so long, this is probably the first one that tastes so good. The moment you drink to it, it lasts like for a minute. It lingers longer in your tongue, in your taste buds.
Nice.
So it's like drinking Skittles, basically. It's basically a mixture of flavor. Exploding, basically. But it's good.
Rainbow.
Yeah. Devin is passed out drunk. You just hear him say, "I'm gonna beat and win." Hagon is a bit tipsy. What's your passive perception, Mariana?
Passive is 18.
18. You're just about to see Avery about to grab a cup of that wine and about to drink it. But I want to. You were drinking. All of you were drinking. I want to. Give me some.
No, sir.
But it's good. It's good white. It says amber. That sounds cool. Please,
No,
please, pretty please.
absolutely not.
Hagon looks at you and says, "I can give him a sip and see what if he likes it."
No.
Okay, he just drinks.
Not encourage him.
Aw. He pouts and just looks at you with a pout face. Cross arms.
Marion probably drank hers.
Okay.
slowly.
Yeah, it's good wine.
Yeah.
Miss on the other hand is just counting coins left and right. And a painting on her side.
Yeah.
You just probably made the shop owner the richest shop in town as well.
Is it like Caleb Widowgash from Critical Role, where Misa's like 1, 2?
Yeah. Probably it's gonna take him a while. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, I have not even added the gemstones.
Yeah.
No,
It's a small. It's
chest bag.
basically a small bag of gems. So there's a
The guy in the
small.
locker wouldn't be the richest because he only got 20, 30, 40, 25. He got 30,000 gold. I gave 103,000 to the other guy.
Yeah.
My math is painful. This is hurting me so much. But not as.
So
Okay, does
yeah.
anybody else want to get any of these other chests? Because with this thing, I'm now curious as to what all of these things are, but I don't want to wipe everything out if other people want a chance at things. As long as they're not closed.
Maybe Durella should give it another go. I
Maybe.
think I used up all of my luck in the first one.
Maybe I'll buy the last 2 wooden medium boxes. Or large boxes, yeah.
There are currently 6.
There's 6?
There are 6 large wooden. Oh no, there are basically 3 random. Oh no, there are 4. Basically, there
There
are.
were 4. I only bought one.
Sorry, I hate math. There are 4 wooden giant large wooden chests.
Okay, and they're what, 4,000?
There are the wooden ones are basically 5,000.
5,000. Okay, I'll go ahead and buy all 4 of them.
Okay. For the first 3, roll a d100. Roll a.
D100?
So if you check out the dice, there's a dice there that has increments of 10, and
Yeah.
then there's a dice there that has numbers 9 to 0 or 0 to 9. So roll those dice, roll those pair.
71?
71 on the first chest. You see a what you call a book that has a bunch of songs
Okay.
for a bard.
Okay.
Roll 2 more.
$54.
54 is you see a bunch of candles, lots of candles.
Okay.
Just roll another one. So it's up to you if you want to take them or not.
91.
91. This one is full of needle and yarns.
Oh God.
It's just a chest full of ball of yarn, basically. And
Okay.
the fourth chest is basically a statue of a female figure, and appears to be holding a crystal on its chest. Basically, he appears to be grasping a crystal, a small light blue crystal
Uh-huh.
grasping on his chest. It's about 11 inches tall female statue made of this what you call smooth white stone, but
Okay.
appears to be holding a statue.
Okay, so the gem is like the one I've got that's in the end of my wand, right?
Yeah, the other three are basically junk. The fourth one is the statue with the crystal.
That
So-
crystal's like the one that's in the end of my wand, right?
No, it's different colored.
Okay.
But what you call roll religion check
A religion check?
and a nature check.
Religion and nature. Okay.
So roll, roll twice and add one for religion, your religion modifier, and add history, or add nature. Sorry for the other.
Okay. So I got 15 on the religion check.
Yeah, and nature.
15 also.
The statue is a statue of what you believe to be a goddess of knowledge, called
Okay.
Ayun. And the crystal appears to be what they call a sky crystal,
Okay.
called Uratadin. And it worth probably 1,000 platinum.
Wow. Okay.
I'm gonna put that in chat. You have now basically just bought most of his bigger chest.
Okay, I'm good. I'll keep the bard's book.
Or
Anybody
you
hit?
can give it to the bard.
Yeah.
You know what? Sure. If you give it to me, you know what? I will buy because I'm tired. I'm sad for your luck. You've gotten clothes and lots of little things.
Yeah.
I will. If anybody else wants to buy anything, if not, I'll end up
No,
buying
I'm
the
good.
rest of the chest, and I will. One of the metal.
Currently there are 20 wooden crates,
Oh,
15 small wooden chests, 15 small metal chests. There's 10 medium wooden chests and 4 medium metal chests. Oh no, 3 medium metal chests.
3 medium metal. How many of the medium
Wooden? There are 10.
Okay, so why not? He's a festival. I think I should be able to cover all of this.
You buy all of them?
Right.
My god. You buy
I might as well, but I want one of the metal chests to go to.
Oh god.
Wait, was it Van?
There yeah.
Who was the one that was getting
The
all of that?
Rella is the one that lost.
Varela?
Yeah, the
All
one
of
that
those things.
the mostly junk pile of the
I
chest.
want her to have one of the medium of her choice, a medium metal. But I'll buy everything else. I'll buy out the shop.
There are 3 medium chests. What number do you choose, Darella?
Number 2.
Number 2. Roll a D100 again.
Okay. $75.
75. You see a set of bone pipes. An instrument. They're like pipes like the one from what you call Scotland. Those
Okay,
wooden
bagpipes.
pipes, but they're made of bones.
Bagpipes.
Yeah, they're bagpipes but made of bones.
Okay.
Actually, that sounds pretty interesting.
Yeah,
No,
that's what
it means
you get.
shoot planes and you're pretty badass.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a bagpipes made of bones.
Okay, so
Cool.
I'll keep the statue and I'll give our bard the songbook and the bagpipes.
I can't even give you guys stuff. I feel so bad.
There's a lot of chests now that you bought. Did you buy all of them, Miso?
I'm just gonna go buy all of them because I think I have enough currency to cover it, and even though it'll probably wipe everything out.
So
I
most
really
of
have
most.
no
Oh
idea.
god, you bought you. He is out of business now. So everything.
I mean, as long as it's under a million.
Desire.
Yeah,
So-
as long as it's under $1 million gold, you know.
So
you're
the- so the-
200, so.
So basically, that's 5. So it's 1,000. I hate math. So that's 20,000 plus 15 times 500. I hate math. Oh God, why? Why? This is gonna take forever. That's 27,000. I'm pretty sure it's not even gonna. But for the sake of it, 15 times 1,000. So 15 times 1,000. That's 150 plus 27,500. Oh god. So wait, and then 343. That's 4 times 3,000 each. 12 plus 177,500. 189. Oh god. And then 10 2,000. That's 20, I believe. Yeah, plus 20. Why? So that's quarter of a mil. And then 3, that's 12. So, 12. So, it's 221,500 gold pieces.
Oh my god.
Okay.
It doesn't even matter because...
Yeah.
Yeah, technically, it's not even... You still have 1 million left. So... So technically...
That's why I just play it.
So technically, all of them are junk. Most of them are junk. You do get 8 regular healing potions.
Okay.
5 giant mithril ores.
5 giant what?
5 giant mithril ores worth 3,000 gold pieces each.
Nice.
So I'm gonna put that in chat. You also see 16 bottles of beer
Oh, yes.
Oh,
worth 10,000 gold each. No, worth 10 gold each. They're not that fancy. I'm gonna put that in chat. So that's the crates. Oh my god. You also get a plate armor made of adamantine that you can either wear or sell. You find the other chest looks terrifying because there's 6 skeletal bone remains in one chest.
Ah,
One of the chests is empty. The other chest is there's this metal chest that has this a vial. So if you take 1 hour, it's an elixir of magic to identify it. If you take what you believe to be an elixir of magic.
What does it do?
It does. It's a vial that has a green liquid in it. If you drink it, it restores spell slots.
oh, yes.
Probably good for the bard.
So you gain 3d4 plus 4 spell slots. So each number is 1 spell slot. So you could, for example, you have 2 5th level spell slots. You could regain 2 of those. So it's 3d4 plus 4 spell slots. So you could, as long as you have the number, you could regain 8 level spells, 9 level spells. So it's 3d4 plus 4 spell slots. I'm gonna put that in. It costs 3,000 gold pieces.
Okay.
That's perfect because you're a spellcaster. You might need that. You
The plate armor?
3,000 gold pieces for that bottle. It's in chat.
Okay,
You also,
the plate armor is about 3,000 or adamantium.
the adamantine armor, you don't know the price, but it's an adamantine
Okay.
plate armor.
That's a lot, probably.
You also have a one of magic missiles. And small gemstones worth 2,500 gold pieces. For the other chest. My god, well this guy's out of business. There is a cloak that is a shape of a manta ray. And it is, if you identify it, if you take an hour to identify it, it's a cloak of manta ray worth 500 gold pieces. There's also what appears to be a tooth of a giant ape worth 400 gold pieces. My god, you bought a lot. You also get silver gauntlets that you can technically melt for silver ores. But this silver gauntlets enables you to push or drag or lift an item with weight of that is 660 pounds weight, basically. Even without rolling a strength check. So your so technically your strength score when you wear this gauntlets is automatically becomes 22. So it's called Uncommon Power Silver Gauntlets. So it's a silver gauntlets. Basically, it's a giant. So imagine imagine Hulk's hand, but it's turned into gloves. And the other chest is 1,000 platinum coins. Not that it matters considering you have 1,000,000.
This means I can actually buy things.
As soon as you leave this establishment, the dwarf elf is in disbelief and just hangs the sign "closed forever" on the front door, and then
You
leaves.
should just write happily retired on it.
Okay.
Well,
I'm not
me
even-
still.
Alright, now Dorella,
Rich.
you can pick one thing that's actually not junk from what I got. Except for the platinum. I want to keep the platinum.
The others are junk,
stuff.
basically. Other
Yeah,
random
whatever
trinkets.
So whatever stuff, which thing of stuff so that you don't, so, because I feel bad of you just only getting nothing of value.
I'm good. Thank you.
Okay.
What you call Mariana, as you also see with your what's your passive perception?
18.
18. One of these shops, the Garel's Mystic Shack. One thing catches your attention. There is an arrow, displayed an arrow made of gold.
Ooh. Pretty.
So you could go there if you want and buy that with your. Where is it?
I don't think I buy much.
Very unroguish of me to share all that wealth.
Yeah. You probably outreach all the merchant lords at this point with the.
Maybe I'll just buy the city.
I mean, technically, you couldn't buy the city. You could probably buy an airship. With that gold, you will be probably able to rent or buy a small airship.
Nice.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
Is it possible for...
There's also a pet store. You see, Mariana.
Oh, of course. Is it
I'll follow Mariana over to the pet store.
Yep. Okay. What is it, Mariana?
Is it possible for a player to make another character roll something.
About for what? Insight on whom?
Can I have Vendelthe roll insight on Marion? Is that possible?
On who?
On Marion?
Okay. Yeah. I would say Vendalte, because you're drinking with Marian. Roll insight.
All right.
Roll a d20 and add your insight modifier.
Checks working all weekend. Checks working all weekend.
23.
23. Okay. Are you hiding the way you're feeling, Marian, or not?
Obviously, no.
Okay, so yeah, what? Explain to Vendalte what you're currently feeling as you're drinking.
I was expecting like 16 or something.
Nope.
I told myself no, I would.
So explain.
Vendelthe and Marion are drinking together with
Mhm.
Devin and whoever else.
Hagon, basically.
I think Vendelthe can probably put together why. Wait. Yeah, it's Vendelthe that Marion told about her ex, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Surprisingly, you did not see the man before. You did not see the man anymore.
Devin?
No, your ex, basically your ex-husband.
Yeah. So I think Vendelthe can probably put together why Marion is kind of cold toward this Devin guy, and also why she was distracted during the fight.
Uh-huh.
And as of now, Is Devin still in the room?
As soon as you look at Devin, Vendalte, you see Devin leans forward, completely drunk face, basically, and grabs Marian with one shoulder, says, "Stop pouting and drink till you last," and then goes, and just falls sleeping again.
He fell asleep.
Yeah, he was like, he shoulder grabs Marian and looks at you, Vendalte, with basically a drunk face, and with the one bottle in one hand, says he looks at what you call Marian, says, "Stop pouting and drink till you last," and then just slams to the table again, sleeps, pass out.
She doesn't do anything. She just watches him fall.
Yeah.
I'd punch him, but I don't see the point.
Yeah.
You do notice that unlike your ex, Devin is more of a guy fooling himself, but someone who also, just likes to have a good time, basically.
Yeah. And I think the full of himself part is what's reminding Marion
Yeah.
and what's giving her a hard time. There was a point to what I was saying.
Mm-hmm. Oh, also, I forgot to mention, what you call... Vendalte, while you guys were drinking, you remember that Mom Ezrin was looking for a ring that has 3 gemstones in it?
Mm-hmm.
You see the same ring being sold at one of the stores that has 3 gemstones in it.
Mm-hmm.
And
How
all
much are they asking for it?
and unlike the 3 gemstones, all 3 gemstones appears to be glowing. So yeah. Yes, Marian?
I lost my train of thought.
Yeah, basically, you see Avery just trying to grab the bottle off of Hagon's hand. Hagon is just trying to make fun of him. You see Avery just jumping back and forth to grab the bottle. Mythical's father is also drinking and celebrating.
I can't think
So
of
I
my...
lean over to the
but-
barkeep and
but-
ask him for a bottle full of juice of some sort that I can give to Avery.
Okay, for basically for 2 copper. It's like a bottle of orange juice.
That works.
Do you give it to
To
Avery?
Avery. As a drink.
He looks at the bottle that the half orc is holding. I want that one.
I bought you the same thing.
Roll deception check with a disadvantage.
Oh no.
Alright. I got 17 and 21, so we'll go with the 17.
17. He goes, okay. He drinks. He grabs it off your hand and begins to drink it. It tastes like orange juice.
They flavor it like that, it's fun.
He begins to drink it. Continues drinking it.
Okay, since I lost my train of thought on that
Yeah.
insight thing,
Yeah.
basically Vindelthic can just put together that the situation with Marion's ex is connected to her behavior towards
Devin.
yeah.
So I'm just gonna tell her, I mean, yes, he's full of himself, but he's definitely not the same person. Pretty sure in a one-on-one fight, your ex would not let you win.
That's true.
At the moment you say that, he goes,
Ex will not make fun of
stop
all those
pouting
people.
and just...
Marion just looks over him on the ground.
Yeah.
And then back at Vindelthic
Mm-hmm.
and goes,
I just give him a little push so he falls off his chair.
What? Are we done drinking? He sits
Yes,
down.
I think you're done.
Silent.
Oh, 2 more bottles! He keeps drinking.
Oh no. You have the worst hangover.
Yeah, anything else that you guys want to do? There are lots of magic shops. Technically, you can technically buy most of the things that are sold here.
Was it
I'm gonna purchase a ring with the 3 stones. Who are you? Were you talking to Jarella or to us?
All of you, whoever go to the Garel's Mystic Shack,
Okay. Yeah, I
you
would
do
like to
see
go
that
back
there
and
is
buy
a
that
ring.
one.
There's a lot of things there, but that's one thing that caught your attention. You also see a small door. Imagine a door, basically, a wooden door. A life-size door folded in 4 parts. Until it's the size of a briefcase. So it's a
Where does it
wooden
lead?
door folded in 4 parts. In 4 sections.
What does it do?
It makes you go to places, I think. The old young what you call gnomish guy just tell you.
Interesting.
It costs 240 gold pieces. 240,000 gold pieces.
How much for the ring? With the 3 stones in it.
Oh, that one. 97,950 gold pieces.
97,000?
950 gold pieces. Miso, roll
Yes.
roll Arcana.
18 plus 11, 29.
Yeah, you know this ring as well from legend and from books. It is a ring of 3 wishes.
Oh my god.
And that's the reason why Mom Ezerin wanted that ring. And that's the reason, probably from talking to probably the reason why the queen took the ring. because she does not trust Ezrin to have a ring of 3 wishes. So it's a ring that grants 3 wishes. And it's a powerful ring. It's basically a legendary ring. It's not very rare, it's legendary. So it's 97,950 gold pieces. But you can give it to Mom Ezrin. And if you do, you get Vendelte, you could get her vote.
For vote?
Yeah, because she's a merchant lord.
Oh, for vote. I thought you said vote. I was like, what do I need with a vote?
Because you need her vote to win the election, as well as Mariana. But she gets to vote one of you. So, are you buying it?
Yes.
Okay, remove 97,950 gold pieces. I hate math. And you have a ring of 3 wishes. I just made you guys the power. Daryl has the most powerful relic so far, and probably the most destructive one. And he has no idea what it does. It could potentially destroy the campaign. Alright. Marian, you also see that. You also see the golden arrow. He looks at, you see how Gon stands up and looks at the shop. Oh, like window shopping, like a boy who saw a PlayStation 5 out of excitement. Inside the shop, there is a giant orc statue made of dark stone holding a giant hammer. He looks at he looks at you, Mariana, and says, "I want that. I know I'm an archer, but I kind of want that."
Is that you or the alcohol speaking?
It's Hagon. Hagon goes inside the store. What do you guys do?
I guess we'll follow him in.
He looks excited about the hammer.
I'm gonna
Avery,
ask the
yeah,
shopkeep how much the hammer is.
it's 500,000 gold pieces.
Oh wow.
It's a hammer that can crash a skull in one blow. You don't have to buy it if you don't have to buy it if you don't want. I'm just interested. It looks powerful. It looks like someone an orc would hold. Avery now is sleepy, basically. What are you guys doing? Are you guys calling it a night, or are you heading back to the estate? Miso, basically your mother is dragging your drunk father back to the estate.
Oh, I think Varian will go with them. Avery.
Okay. Avery as well is sleepy. He has finished the battle, but is curiously looking at the battle that you still have with you.
Oh no.
But he is sleepy, basically. Hagon as well goes back. What about the other 3? Miso, Darella, and Vendelte?
I'm gonna have to go back to my mom because I've spent and received a windfall of money in a short amount of time, and I'm just mentally floored because I need to figure out what to do with all of this.
He looks at you. Your mother looks at you, Miss, and says, "That's enough gold to help our sister, right? Or at least pay someone who can find her."
It should be more than enough.
Technically, you could quit the competition.
Well, yeah, that's only 50,000.
Yeah.
But I might want to stay. I think I'll stay in the competition now because
She looks
I
confused.
saw something. I saw somebody there that I just want to keep an eye on. So I think I'll stay in the competition, see how far I can get. But I need to have. I'll find out in the morning, but I'll decide in the morning. But I'm gonna need you to hold on to some things for me. some pearls and
And
stuff.
also keep the pearls away from your father.
Yes, yeah, no, him and do not tell Dad or Terry about what I got. I got a few things, and I'll let them know of a couple things, but yeah, don't tell them just yet.
Okay, how many are you giving to her? How many pearls are you giving to her?
I don't know because I have to math depending on.
You currently have how many left?
She can
Don't
spend.
know. I converted it all
Never
into
mind.
gold, so I have no idea at this moment. I've been putting back and forth, and now I don't know how much it is, and I have to change it so I don't have over 50,000 in the bag kind of thing.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Basically, you cannot convert it to gold because you can only carry 50,000 basically. But I would say you pay it. You pay the shopkeep by pearls. Basically, each pearl is 500 platinum.
Which is 5,000 gold.
Yeah, which is 5,000 gold. It's not gonna take weight on your bag technically. They're not that heavy. They're quite
they're
light.
not heavy.
Yeah, they're quite light. But
So
they're
they were
black.
2,000. So 2,000. Give me a few minutes, and then I'll find it, total it up after
Yeah.
everybody else talks.
So
Was Marion gonna buy that hammer for Orc Prime?
Oh,
yeah,
was it?
500, 500,000 gold. There's also a golden arrow. That is displayed. It's like it's just one arrow, but it's made of gold and it's glowing yellow.
Where did I put those pearls?
You also see a hat, a book, goggles, basically a pair of goggles, a pair of boots, a cloak that disappears basically from time to time.
Where did those pearls go?
Sorry?
Disappeared.
You have 250 pearls.
Yeah.
Worth 1,225,000, I believe, thousand gold.
250,000.
Yeah, 225,000 gold pieces.
And she spent one pearl, so she was down to 249.
Oh yeah, you have 249 because you bought the bottle,
Wine.
yeah, the wine, which is 5,000. So you paid the one with one pearl.
Those things go. Yeah, I put the black pearls in my inventory, but I don't see them anymore.
You also, yeah, just write it down. I think the D&D Beyond was like, where did this came from?
Yeah.
Because I think
Well,
D&D
I'm
Beyond was,
checking.
yeah, I think D&D Beyond converted in gold, and it was too much for D&D Beyond. There's also a fur cape.
I have 6,000 gold.
Sorry.
Hmm.
So just put it in your D&D Beyond manually. 250 pearls, black pearls.
9 now, right?
249. Yeah, 249 now. This is now the shopping montage.
Not showing up. What's happening?
There are other rings as well. Not just the ring of 3 wishes. There are other rings. The one that looks unique, and several potion bottles.
Probably.
Do you buy stuff? Hagon would not force you to buy it if you don't want it. He just looks curious.
I'll spend the pearls to get that.
Okay, so Matt, 250. Matt, how much divided by 5,000?
10
Oops.
pearls is 50,000.
50,000. Yeah. So that's 2, 4, 10, 20, 30, 40, no, 250. 50. I hate math. I really hate math. One moment. How much is it? What? That's 100 pearls.
54.
100 pearls for 500,000 gold worth of pearls. It's 100.
Okay, so I have 100 left.
No, you have. You still no. You
149.
no. You 100. The what you call the hammer is 100 pearls worth.
And I had 200.
And 50.
No, and
Yeah.
49 because you paid for
49.
the wine.
Yeah.
100. No, technically you have. What?
149 left.
Yeah, 149. Yeah. Still
D&D wanna let me put
Yeah,
this-
because that's a lot of money. D&D Beyond would not count that. Probably he converted that to gold.
It didn't though.
Oh, D&D Beyond would not let you register pearls?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Mythical.
I don't know what's happening, but they're not showing up.
Sometimes it doesn't update properly and you
Yeah.
have to re-enter it.
So try. If it doesn't, just take note and write it down.
Yeah, I'm just writing it down in my notebook.
Yeah. So you have 149 pearls. So he gives a hammer. He looks happy. The hammer is a heavy. It's like the end of the hammer is a point, like a needle, and the other hammer is like a shape of a Punisher skull.
Ooh.
It has a black handle that has a red, what you call leather string attached to it. There's also a what you call the old man looks at you, Marianne, and says, "Do you want the bolt, the arrow?" Yeah, as he's looking at your quill of arrows behind you. That could be perfect for you. That's only for 23,000 gold pieces. Not that it matters. Technically, you can pay 2, 5. You can pay 5 pearls for that.
I don't think I'm gonna buy it.
Okay.
I don't think I want to have a gold arrow.
No, it's a magical golden arrow. It's not just any gold arrow. It's glowing yellow.
Oh, it's not like
So it's not for display. It as you look at the point of the arrow, it is sharp. It is definitely sharp. It is gold. And you see what appears to be what you call this intricate curved design in the arrow like flames.
it's a flame arrow.
From the looks of it, from the design, do you buy it for 5 pearls? You have a lot of money, technically.
No, I'm not gonna buy it.
You're not gonna buy it, okay?
Just gonna go back to that mansion. And finally sleep.
Okay, you sleep. Before we end the episode, I would say you guys all go back. And, one moment. Give me 1 sec, I'm just gonna do a little thingy. 1 sec, before we end the episode. What you call, Miso, have you converted everything from pearls again?
Well, let's just say first off, D&D Beyond, if you accidentally removed all of your gold, it doesn't have a back function. So
Yeah,
I can calculate,
D&D Beyond will not complete all of that. That's the reason why I don't trust D&D Beyond.
Oh yeah, it made me cry because I have to go back and do it. But I'm gonna give my mother to hold 100 pearls and 2,000 platinum.
Okay.
So that's like basically half of everything that I have. Just in, I'll have to figure out how much actual physical gold I'll
Okay.
have on hand. But I'm gonna end up trying to see what I can convert from platinum to gold to have some loose. But
Yeah.
right now, at least this evening, I give her that much, and then I'll probably give her more in the morning, depending.
Yeah, technically, I would say you have at least 1,000,000 and 1,000,005. I hate math. 21.
Well, I spent 48 pearls on the
Oh yeah,
the
so
stuff, and
oh yeah,
then
so you have
platinum and gold.
you still have 202 pearls. What you call the next day? You guys wake up as the festival ends. Yeah, Ryan.
Right before she goes to sleep, Marion sits in bed and has a moment where she just holds a handful of black pearls in her hands and probably thinks about her mom. She does that for like a few minutes and then she probably just goes to sleep.
Okay.
Just for storytelling flair.
Okay, so Avery sleeps next to you. Hagon sleeps in the kitchen, basically, with a lot of food. As well as all the kids and Mrs. family. Mrs. father is drunk sleep. The next day, you guys wake up. Mariana, the moment you wake up, as you stretch your arms, basically, as the sun hits your face, something hits your arm next to your bed, basically. On the other side of Avery. As you look what it is, you see two things. First, you see the golden arrow next to your bed. And a letter, a small parchment letter. Rolled next to it.
I will read the letter.
The letter says, "Thank you for having thanks for having a good time. Hopefully that whatever that is bothering you will end well." And then signed, "The most good-looking man in the planet." You have now a golden arrow, as it none of you were high enough to to get his passive. None of you have a passive perception of 20 and above, right?
No.
No.
Just
Yeah.
18.
Yeah. He stole it and then put it beside Mariana. So the arrow, I'm gonna put it in chat, is a golden angel bolt of Gamora. So, basically, it deals 2d8 fire damage. It deals 2d... Yeah, it's a fire arrow. It deals 2d8 fire damage and 3d10 piercing damage. Plus your dexterity modifier. And the arrow teleports back to your bow every time you use it. So you put it... You pull it, it shoots. The moment it hits the target, the arrow fades and teleports back to your bow. So you can keep using it as many as you like.
That is awesome.
Devin probably noticed that you were looking at it some point and did not buy it, so he stole it for you. With a sleight of hand. And as you're looking at it in disbelief, by this time Devin is nowhere to be found again. You have no idea where Devin is. Yeah? And with that is where we're gonna end tonight's episode.